This beat was produced by AtomicBeats.com.
There's always somebody who really wants to make you fall, but you can rise above it all. Don't listen to the lies that try to make you feel so small, 'cause you're a hurricane and you're riding through the storm, riding through the storm.
I take a hit of the hay to ease the pain, wondering whether it's better to put a hole in my brain, 'cause a hollow bottle just ain't the same. I need a full body Novocaine. If this thing they call life is all a game, I quit, fuck it, all y'all can play. Everyone just skips me anyway. I'm sick of eating off the bottom of the food chain. It's enough to drive a man insane. Where do you go when there's nowhere in this world you belong? Everything you love is either dead or gone. When you've done so much wrong that anymore you and the devil can't even get along. So it's no wonder that I turn to song to cope with all this shit. There's a reason why I'm pissed, there's a reason why I spit, there's a reason why I sit hour after hour wondering if it's all worth it.
There's always somebody who really wants to make you fall, but you can rise above it all. Don't listen to the lies that try to make you feel so small, 'cause you're a hurricane and you're riding through the storm, riding through the storm.
When I was little, I had a vision that when I spoke, yeah, people would listen. But I was born in the life of lower class prison. Poverty's like narcolepsy, you stuck in that position. But I made a decision that I'd never quit, I'd never walk away like my fucking father did. And even though every day I was hit more than a little bit and told daily I'd never amount to shit, I brushed it off like toothpaste. Rule of thumb is everyone's two-faced. I learned quick that dreams are made of failure, hate, rage, and a two-stand pillowcase. Shit, I remember doing shows in my hometown, seeing 5 or 6 people standing around. DJs fucking with me, turn the interface down, and the demos that I pass out thrown on the ground. Damn, the race hell.
There's always somebody who really wants to make you fall, but you can rise above it all. Don't listen to the lies that try to make you feel so small, 'cause you're a hurricane and you're riding through the storm, riding through the storm.
Fuck, not again. I feel nested, woke up from another dream, wetted and sweated. I can see right where this is headed, straight for Armageddon. My head is shredded, feels like I'm death-bedded, like I'm meth-headed. That regretted picking up a sedative, 'cause it's close to the same, at the least a relative. I put my everything in this, more than anybody know. I put my blood, sweat, and soul into my grow. You might call it flow, but I call it anger control. If you took the time to listen to my lyrics as a whole, you know what I mean, this ain't no fucking joke. 'Cause your jaw be on the flow like whoa. Oh my God, I keep time like a church bell. But how I get them to feel how I felt. Scratch, claw, scream, yell, like Lucifer himself is what they want, so fucking give them
There's
hell.
always somebody who really wants to make you fall, but you can rise above it all. Don't listen to the lies that try to make you feel so small, 'cause you're a hurricane and you're riding through the storm, riding through the storm. Riding through the storm. Riding through the storm.
I figured it out.
Figured out what?
You know how we were wondering what we were gonna do for money and all, being as we don't want to get jobs and whatnot?
Yeah?
Check this out.
Sin V style.
These dreams ain't good for my health. Out of reach, up on the shelf. These dreams, yeah, of power and wealth. These dreams seem way bigger than myself. I take it to extreme. These dreams punch a hole in the wall and scream just to blow off some steam that can take people and make them machines. I'm talking like I'm slicing an onion. Cause walking in my shoes gonna give you a bunion. Cause not knowing where my next meal gonna come from. In my boy's funeral, cause the damage the gun done. Leave you confused like hitting a stun gun. I was coming undone when I just needed someone. So rap's where I go when I got something to run from. I'm a sucker for this shit, man, I must be a dum-dum. Cause as of today, man, we fall from pay. Still living day to day and paid to pay. Plus, we got a kid on the way, tripping. There ain't no quitting, gotta keep spitting. Keep ducking and dipping the venom. These haters keep kicking. And my dad said, boy, you better listen. These wild dreams you create ain't pushing weight or putting food on your plate. So better get your priorities straight. Cause these dreams ain't good for my health. Out of reach, up on the shelf. These dreams of power and wealth. These dreams seem way bigger than myself. I take it to extreme. These dreams punch a hole in the wall and scream just to blow off some steam. They can take people and make them machines. I'm talking these dreams, yeah, these dreams. I hate this shit, man, where's the fast forward? I want a life filled with money and passports. Not a worry in the world, 2 feet on the dashboard. Like what the fuck, man, is that too much to ask for? Got a $20 bill, I can spot you. All you do, homie, is ask. I got you, got the look for the shit. Right down to the tattoos, more talent than most. Yeah, I got that too. I've been breaking my spine for this rhyme. Tried to go to college, but my dad wouldn't co-sign. The only thing that I can truly call mine is my studio, which, by the way, I bought a piece at a time. Ugh, but fuck 'em. I wanna feel the heat of pushing the deadline. I wanna be heard way more than I shine. Just sit back, watch the money grow straight benign. Recline, kick back, and just soak up the sunshine. These dreams ain't good for my health. Out of reach, up on the shelf. These dreams of power and wealth. These dreams seem way bigger than myself. I take it to extreme. These dreams punch a hole in the wall and scream just to blow off some steam. They can take people and make them machines. I'm talking these dreams, yeah, these dreams, When they told me I couldn't, I showed them I can. But the hardest part about it, fam, is getting anyone to give a damn. But those that hold your hand every step of the plan, man, they fans. And the guy that winning, they like to make fun of them. And they come in numbers, at least 100 of them, saying my name, so I shout out some of them. But fucking man, look, I love every one of them. Cause it's all good, you know why? Cause I've come a long way from just sitting around getting high. Now everybody's salty, call 'em a small fry. If success means being a boss, then I'll be the bad guy. Cause these dreams ain't good for my health. Out of reach, up on the shelf. These dreams of power and wealth. These dreams seem way bigger than myself. I take it to extreme. These dreams punch a hole in the wall and scream just to blow off some steam. They can take people and make them machines. I'm talking these dreams, yeah, these dreams ain't good for my health. Out of reach, up on the shelf. These dreams, yeah, of power and wealth. These dreams seem way bigger than myself. I take it to extreme. These dreams punch a hole in the wall and scream just to blow off some steam. They can take people and make them machines. I'm talking these dreams, yeah, these dreams,
Do you have a dream, George?
Well, I would if I could get some fucking sleep.
You have a dream. And maybe you will accomplish it. But yet you failed. Why?
Because I got caught.
No, Marito. You failed because you had the wrong dream.
I'm tired, man. I'm damn tired. Look, I've never been so sure of something in my life before. And it's dark. It's evil.
A failure, never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted. Bitterness has been tasted. Because I never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted. Because I never made it.
I never made it, cause I'm trapped in a bubble. My whole career's been built puddle. Out the ashes and rubble is muddled. My shining moments, yeah, I've had a couple, but the vision of my career may be just a little bit subtle. Cause Hollywood, it's a jungle, that's a completely different mud puddle. They'll strap you to the muzzle and tie you down with a belt buckle. But if that's which one, you'll better know how to juggle. Cause you show them the least amount of trouble. They'll throw you more curves than a mother jigsaw puzzle. But what do I go and do? I flex and show my muscle. Walk right up to the game and hit that in the face with a shovel. But during this struggle, I can't lie, I got knocked on the muckle of times and walked away from the fight with bloody knuckles. Then chuckle, so you think you ready to rap just cause of all the you might have smuggled. Take a seat with all the other pricks beyond befuddled. Think you played your cards right, you better reshuffle. I'm telling you now, put the mic down, turn your around and go back to your girlfriend that likes to cuddle.
Failure, never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted. Bitterness has been tasted because I never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted because I never made it.
Listen up, Ingrid, yeah, cause I'm talking to you. All we can trust is each other now, boo. Now I know what Drake meant too. No new friends, no new friends, no new. Cause these people wanna see you split in two. God, what I get us into? We got a story, now it's being written anew. Our dreams are coming true. I mean, God, girl, who knew? Even in lieu of all the times of being screwed and all the ado that I was put through, I'm still making a reality of the dreams that I pursue. I don't mean to speak for you, but I'm shocking them more than Pikachu. But don't worry, you're a pretty little face, boo. I want you to know that I can see right through all the lies the man likes to tell you. For the first time in history, they're bitten off more than they can chew. I promise you, I'll never sell my soul for worldly wounds. I'll scream it and mute to you until my face is blue. They want problems, best believe I brew a hella homemade batch of beef stew. Their lurks don't run out like a worn out brake shoe.
Failure, never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted. Bitterness has been tasted because I never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted because I never made it.
Check it, I need a ray of sunshine to take this rain cloud and break it. I need to flip the world upside down and shake it. I've been the game, but no, we never dated. I shouldn't feel obligated to love her when I feel hated. But the game's like a liquor bottle, sometimes you gotta take it and use it to blur out how your life's been desecrated and black out all the problems that you created. Now, you see why it's translated as faded, do you? Yeah, I'm talking to him. Yeah, you, the one that's hiding behind this pen, the one that's writing this song, feeling sorry for himself again, playing the world's smallest violin, so good at giving advice when others ask, but when it comes to him, he sticks up his chin, not taking the same advice that he gave them. Funny how that works. Look, now you're a comedian. How you supposed to leave when you never fall with greater men? Answer that and maybe then you'll reach them.
Failure, never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted. Bitterness has been tasted because I never made it. My family devastated. A lifetime just wasted because I never made it.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, man. The thing about love is when you got them, you take for granted what it is. Then when you don't have them, you think about what you were. Like every time I think of it, every time I hear that song, smell that perfume, see that picture, here come the memories. Hey, yo, we were. I was in my late teens, she was almost 18. Back when we were dating, I was anticipating her cheating, cause a certain someone was very persuading. Plus, all the rumors that were circulating were making me lose her in my mind at the same time, to the point that I'm literally shaking, breaking. I was mistaken, cause it was lust. They just sit back and watch us masturbating. And even though she said she didn't do it, I still fed into it. Guess I didn't put my head into it like I should've, damn. But shoulda, coulda, woulda, man, cause it's gone, dissolved, just like I can see you hiding behind that fake smile. You don't see all the while that I made you all the way down to your hairstyle. But that was that, what we were, not what we are. Cause you catching fireflies in the dark, and I got an eye that's made out of star. But this is this, what we are, girl, not what we were.
En el año 2002, cuando esta canción empezó, en el Residencia más que Jarbona de Arecibo, ahí fue que conocí el amor que nunca olvido. Es como si me hubiera dado un tiro de Cupido, porque tengo que sufrir este río de dolor, tan sufrido, confundido, lleno de insatisfacción, con el corazón roto en mil pedazos sin control. Ahí fue que sentí lo que se llama el amor, lo que usaste, manipulaste con tu propia confusión. Ahí fue que nació el demonio que creó esta canción. Me fallaste, me usaste, abusaste de mi amor. La sorpresa de mi lírica fue lo que sucedió. Después que nos separamos no aguantaste presión y te atreviste a quitarte la vida que Dios te dio. Y te pregunto otra vez, ¿por qué lo hiciste? ¿Por qué lo hiciste? ¿Por qué lo hiciste?
Say bye before you go, at least, I can see you hiding behind that fake smile. You don't see all the while that I made you all the way down to your hairstyle. But that was that, what we were, not what we are. Cause you catching fireflies in the dark, and I got an eye that's made out of star. But this is this, what we are, girl, not what we were. I can see you hiding behind that fake smile. You don't see all the while that I made you all the way down to your hairstyle. But that was that, what we were, not what we are. What we were, what we were, what we were, what we are, not what we were. What we were, what we were, what we were, what we are, not what we were. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right now, I feel like I'm swallowed in darkness. Stressed like awaiting the results of a dick test. All of the guilt suppressed to the front of my chest. It weighs me down like a cancerous breast. It infests my mind like a poisonous pest. My soul's been blessed by an unholy guest, and I guess my daily is what it requests. How I pass through life in flying colors, but then I fail all the tests. Tell me why when you love something, all you do is hurt it. Push or shove it to the edge till it ain't even worth it. Go, be happy, cause God knows you deserve it. All I ask is to forgive me, cause you know I ain't perfect. Man, fuck what I am, yeah, you know what I ain't. You know I never ever claimed to be a saint. When did you and my demons exactly acquaint? Man, what happened to us? Remind me, because the memories faint. cocaine and crack, so you constantly strapped with a 4-5 tucked to your back. Paranoia creeps in and it stings like a yellow jack. You playing the devil's game, trapped in the pitch black. And when you win, a head stones your complimentary plaque, and you notice which causes reoccurring panic attacks. There's no escape, you and the devil made a pact that you never depart, not even in a body sack. You must travel this life alone, no moon, no sun to light up the unknown. Your soul has zero substance, not even bone. That's why your friends are heroin and Mr. Methadone. What was it like before you met the devil at a stone and took out a loan? God, that life seems so long ago, but what I felt and what I've known is taking me back like a familiar cologne.
What's your emergency?
Yes, I'm at 901 South O'Leary Street.
All right.
There's been a fire. There's smoke coming out of apartment 45.
Okay, sir?
Yeah. Oh my God.
What's wrong, sir?
It's true. He's on fire.
All right. Remain calm. We're sending someone over.
This is it. Start it. Ready? Ha. That one's for you, Paul. Yo. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah, I'm getting it on this side. Fuck what you hear. It's time for some change, and I'm the cashier from the pound of that perk. And watch it disappear, you wanna roll with me now. But where was you last year? Ramen noodles every day, no love from my peers. Couldn't get in your ears, so I rap to the mirror. So I ain't fucking with none of y'all, just so we clear. Yeah, every other day I'm releasing a heater. My flows go hard like they're made out of cedar. I'm killing everybody now, call me the Reaper. You either got it or you don't, there's no in between us. Broke as fuck, I couldn't buy me a beater. But now I'm good, the more holes in my sneakers. Your stereo's pumped, motivational speakers. I write chemistry equations then heat it in the beaker. Call me a hater, but it's just in my nature. Cocky as fuck, like a smart ass teenager. You out of date, so I'ma call you a pager. But call me a Pringle, cause I'm bursting with flavor. I was sick of being broke, constantly pissed off. Went straight to the top, without any pit stops. Now everybody's butt hurt, straight to the shit talk. Don't say it to my face, bitch, talk to the wrist while I refuse to be censored. No Mr. Kid Box, flow like a watch, like Mr. Rick Ross, falling out of control. No Mr. Chris Bosh, I'm making some noise, like I'm watching the flip-flops. Get Nike in this bitch, cause you all a witness. A gift to the game, bitches calling me Christmas. They're paying me now, but I give them the business. Popping these pills, cause I'm down with the sickness. Twisting my words, you can call me a gymnast. My style's called grease rap cause of the slickness. Ain't a habit of burning motherfuckers with a quickness. Fuck a rap crew, cause they own my shit list. Ain't got a manager, even though it's a must. It's just most of like sluts, something you lust. But at the same time, impossible to trust. Cause most don't know shit, they just out for a buck. If I get fucked again, I'm bound to combust. Readjust and hit a motherfucker with an uppercut. And I ain't stopping until they strap on the cuffs. You think I was getting fucked up on angel dust. Yeah. Start it. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah, true. I started from the bottom, now I'm here. A little side note, I say I, cause there is no we. Yeah. We blow those euros and pesos, euros and pesos, euros and pesos. We blow those euros and pesos, euros and pesos, euros and pesos. We blow those euros and pesos, euros and pesos, euros and pesos. We blow those euros and pesos, euros and pesos, euros and pesos.
Euros and pesos, make it rain on foreign hoes. I throw it up, she drop it low, she sweep it up when it's time to go.
The answer is rather easy. This is different. Some of you will not and cannot accept change. This is a tech production.
I'm walking in the rain, sweats in a hoodie. Drake walking to me like he talking to me. I mean, could he? No, I mean, could he? Shit, he fucking missed that bitch. But should he? Look, and we all been in that very position. The key to someone's heart, the very ignition. And she put up with your shit to the point it's sickening. And she left your ass cause you don't know how to listen. Now you dealing with the life of your selfish decisions. How much does it hurt? Very, bro. Don't you wish you hadn't called her a crazy hoe? Don't you turn off that song when they come on the radio? Thought so. So now you just sitting slow, hitting your pop, bro. And she ain't coming back, you gonna sit there and rock, bro. And say that it's fine, but it's not, bro. Just know she'll never trust you again. But thinks about it a lot, though. Strange, it's a feverish blue, cause people don't change, and neither do you, no, neither do you. It's the human creature in you, maybe they can make a believer of you. I may sound delirious, but girl, I'm serious. Now that you good, and you promise your heart so, travel down the far road away from your heart though, cause you fucking around and fixing to get your heart broke. When you leave her alone, hearts will break. When you go through her cell phone, hearts will break. When you never come home and hide your shame behind the scent of cologne, hearts will break. When you refuse to listen, hearts will break. When she's sitting, wishing she could take back all the love given, cause your sex appeal's driven by these nothing-ass women. Hearts will break, yeah, hearts will break. She's sitting around thinking that it'll quit, but instead she's turning to a bitter and brittle bitch. So now she running to some non-committal bitch, and she know it ain't love, but shit, it is for a little bit. It ain't shit, but it's more than you give her. Name one promise that you ever delivered. Name the last time you actually kissed her. She get the voicemail all the time. Man, I guess that you missed her. Yeah, you out on the road, you been gone for a while. When's the last time you put a number in your phone dial? What's the last thing you did to make that girl smile? Oh, that's right, the girl hasn't smiled in a long while. And you expect her to actually love you? She always put everything above you. Now you wonder why all she do is push and shove you, cause she doing everything she can to get rid of you. Cause lonely is strange, it's a feverish blue, cause people don't change, and neither do you. No, neither do you. It's the human creature in you. Maybe they can make a believer of you. I may sound delirious, but girl, I'm serious. Now that you good, and you promise your heart so, travel down the far road away from your heart though, cause you fucking around and fixing to get your heart broke. When you leave her alone, hearts will break. When you go through her cell phone, hearts will break. When you never come home and hide your shame behind the scent of cologne, hearts will break. When you refuse to listen, hearts will break. When she's sitting, wishing she could take back all the love given, cause your sex appeal's driven by these nothing-ass women. Hearts will break, yeah, hearts will break.
Don't get frustrated. Don't get mad. But look,
we can talk about heartbreak and make a discussion of it, but you fucking acting like you think nothing of it. You should see her heart and the destruction of it, but you do, cause you feeling repercussions of it. Ugh, damn, that's a bitter pill to swallow, ain't it? The inside of a heart is pretty hollow, ain't it? And love like hers is hard to borrow, ain't it? And a girl like that's a hard act to follow, ain't it? Look, it's way too late to restart the tape, but learn your lesson, cause it's a start to take. It's way too hard to take apart mistakes, cause when you act like that, man, hearts will break. True, cause lonely is strange, it's a feverish blue, cause people don't change, and neither do you. No, neither do you. It's the human creature in you. Maybe they can make a believer of you. I may sound delirious, but girl, I'm serious. Now that you good, and you promise your heart so, travel down the far road away from your heart though, cause you fucking around and fixing to get your heart broke. When you leave her alone, hearts will break. When you go through her cell phone, hearts will break. When you never come home and hide your shame behind the scent of cologne, hearts will break. When you refuse to listen, hearts will break. When she's sitting, wishing she could take back all the love given, cause your sex appeal driven by these nothing ass women. Hearts will break, hearts will break. When you leave her alone, hearts will break. When you go through her cell phone, hearts will break. When you never come home and hide your shame behind the scent of cologne, hearts will break. When you refuse to listen, hearts will break. When she's sitting, wishing she could take back all the love given, cause your sex appeal's driven by these nothing ass women. Hearts will break, hearts will break.
I've been through a lot of that I'm not proud of, but none of that ever bothered me. I've never regretted a decision, ever, well, except one. Damn. And the funny thing about that is, I got a second chance. Blew it. I've never let myself down this bad before. Like, why do I still have dreams about you and wake up in a disappointment all the time? Why are the best memories of my life with you? God, I'm whining like a little girl, but I don't care. Hey yo, it's crazy, girl. I'll never forget the day I left, and I always remember walking up them bus steps, cause it hit me like this is something I'ma regret. And I was right, but I didn't know the half of it yet. And I know this might sound just a little bit stupid, but every day for a year I went through it, cause I blew it and I knew it. There's a taste in my mouth, I can't chew it, but I love you, girl. What I gotta show you to prove it. We were reckless in love, not what anyone expected. Our hearts were infected, but souls connected and unaffected, cause our hearts were protected. And I knew that you loved it, so I bought you the necklace. And at the time, we couldn't afford it, but I bought it, and you did, baby, yeah, just like I thought it. And in my heart, I know you still got it in your pocket. It's the little things like that, girl, I never forgot it. So why we do this? Why we do this? Just addicted, the same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe, can't leave it alone till you can hear the misery behind the microphone. So why we do this? Why we do this? Cause it's addicted, the same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe, can't leave it alone till you can hear the misery behind the microphone. So now I'm sitting here with a pad and a pen, thinking back to January 7, 2010. Back then, man, I wish that I could do it again, but this ain't a storybook with a make-believe in. But let's pretend that it was for a minute. Do you think that we could pick up the pieces and finish? Do you think that I could regain your trust and win it? Cause it hurts every time I see a picture with you in it. Remember coming home in a bit of a gloom, but you went in the bedroom and it was bloom with candles and rose petals that gave off a perfume of love that we made all over the room. You my good luck charm, and you know that it's true, even though I can't redo what I put you through. These other they can't do what you do. Anytime I'm with them, girl, I'm thinking of you. Why we do this? Why we do this? Just addicted, the same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe, can't leave it alone till you can hear the misery behind the microphone. So why we do this? Why we do this? Cause it's addicted, the same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe, can't leave it alone till you can hear the misery behind the microphone. Look, I lied to you. That night where I swore I'd never leave you, twice. What's it gonna take to get your attention? Look, I'm sorry. Girl, I walked out on the best thing that ever happened to me. What else do you want me to do?
And when the winter came, breathe, you were my coat. And it's crazy looking back, cause we were both just so damn broke. But we didn't care, we just chill and smoke. We were in the same boat, and you were scooping buckets, making it float. And while you stuck around waiting for things to get better, I was so low, damn, an attention getter. Now I sweat the fact I look past you, ain't not stick around forever. So this ain't no song, it's an apology letter. Bit my tongue from the I was wanting to tell you since the day that we fell through. Your heart became shell-proof, cause you got me screaming at these walls and hell's proof. Well, do I get back on my horse and chase you? Even if I did, I'd be ashamed to face you. How the you expect me to erase you? When in my heart's the only category I place you. So why we do this? Why we do this? It's addicted, the same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe, can't leave it alone so you can hear the misery behind the microphone. So why we do this? Why we do this? Cause it's addictive. The same reason I write my music, cause I can't breathe. Can't leave it alone so you can hear the misery behind the mic.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Big shout out to everyone watching this Jrod Porn. We are here once again with the microphone check 1 2 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Hopefully Amy Conway is here. Hold on. I'll wait. Hold on. I don't know if she's still here. I think she went to get some coffee. But make sure to everybody, please make sure to click the like button. Very so much appreciated. As advised by Amy Conway, please make sure to put a little bit of DNA on the like button. We promise and we assure you that we will not utilize IGG techniques against you in the court of law. Wink, wink. So big shout out to everybody watching. Make sure to please click like, subscribe, and share the content. I'm the host of the most, the thing to the tango, the yin to the Django, Jrod on point. Once again, I am here. Mademoiselle Levy. All right, cool. We got the intro out of the way. How everyone doing today? We shout out Amy Conway with the mic check 1 2 1 2. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. This is not pre-recorded. This is fully live. Big shout out to everyone watching. Today we're talking about. Thank you so much, Amy Conway. Very so much appreciate us always here. Make sure everybody go and subscribe to Amy Conway. Big shout out to our sister, boss lady in the chat. Big shout out. Thank you so much for being here as always. Thank you for your support. Today we're talking about Idaho 4 Brian Kohlberg case. D4VD and Celeste Rivas case. Van versus Reckless Van. You know, that's the famous case of the Lego collection in Utah. Big shout out to Joanne from Utah. We have Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson preliminary hearing. And I think with those topics, we got a pretty hefty show, a hefty live stream show for you today. In this amazing and wonderful, beautiful morning in true crime. Amy Conway say, okay, not bad. How are you doing, brother? I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoying the summer over there in the beautiful Costa Rica. 7 away from 100. Ooh, very hot. Good to go to the river. Good to go for the river and just kick back, relax. Drink a little cervecita next to the river. Bring the hamaca right under the tree and put the hamaca on the 2 trees, you know, next to the river and just chill the day there. Hopefully over there in your area in Costa Rica is not, you know, like it seems around the world there is a lot of twin earthquakes. It seems that's the new fashion of earthquakes. They when they come in doubles. You know what I'm saying? That's new. That, you know, double earthquake in Venezuela. Big shout out to our brothers and sisters in Venezuela. Espero que todos estén bien. Our condolences and nuestro oraciones Para todos aquellos que han perdido su vida en los terremotos y nosotros pues los tenemos en oraciones. Big shout out to everyone. 89 weather. Big shout out to me Conway. Thank you so much. I see Sir Equinox was here a little bit ago. Big shout out to Sir Equinox as always in the background, making sure we are accurate with the commentary. Thank you so much. Very so much appreciated, Mr. Sir Equinox, for all your attention to our conversation here in YouTube True Crime. So we are back. We are back to the big channel. Things are doing great. I would like to say, like, to start off with the Idaho 4 Brian Kohlberger case. First and foremost, I think the conversations that we see as far as the Brian Kohlberger case at this day today is really more of the same. It's really no one talking about, I don't know, I would like to say things that actually matter in the case. You know, a lot of people like to bring new angles after so many years about the case, trying to bring new names to the case to try to like make it make sense. And I understand that. I also understand a lot of people in not just in the Idaho 4, but many other cases, like running around with their heads chopped off, you know, going from chat to chat to chat with their head, like the chicken with the head cut off, you know, just it's just sad to see that after so many years, there's still people lost out there in the soul. So I guess that's my job, to come here to YouTube True Crime and have conversations with y'all. And hopefully we make it make sense at the end of the day. Big shout out to everyone watching. Actually, today, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to send to the chat the link. And where we want to come and talk about the cases that we have untitled today. It'll be good to have great conversations with the community. I know it's been a while since I've done it, but I think it's a good day today to make sure that everyone spends some time in the YouTube True Crime community, have great conversations. And I think it's fair for everyone to participate in the conversation. So I'm going to send to the chat. I'm going to send to the chat the panel link for whoever want to come and have conversations about the Idaho 4 DV4 David and Celeste Rivas case, Ban versus Reckless Ban, the Charlie Kirk assassination, Tyler Robinson preliminary hearing. We're going to be talking about, you know, I would like to be very clear that this is all, you know, our opinions based in facts. You know, we could only have an educated opinion with the materials that being presented to us through the media, internet, or whatnot, whatever little bit of extra investigation you might do for yourself or by yourself. The link is there for where we want to come and have conversations in the panel. That'll be great. Big shout out to everyone that is watching the Jrod on Point. Make sure that click like, subscribe, and share the content. So as always, we have a lot of love for our beloved sister Kathy from the Indie Zone. Please make sure everyone go click like and subscribe to Kathy from the Indie Zone. It's very so much appreciated. Everyone that shows support to great YouTube True Crime content creators that are actually here to help and have a great conversation about these true crime cases. Please make sure everyone go and subscribe to Kathy from the Indie Zone. And as always, we like to, take a look at the commentary from Kathy on the Indie Zone because it's very relevant, it's very digestible, it's very comprehensive, very educated and classy. Big shout out, as always, to Kathy from the Indie Zone. She have 3 new videos, very nice and precise. I think that it's only fair to show some love to Kathy and listen to the conversation and make sure everybody goes to her videos, go to her comment section, and make sure y'all leave your opinions there, and make sure that y'all show love to her and send love from the On Point family to Kathy from the Indie Zone. So she have 3 new videos, 1 from today, 2 from yesterday. The MIA case summary page is back. That'll be good to listen to. More core releases. That'll be great. And it seems that the appeal of a $10 million judgment award. Oh, okay. So I think we're gonna have a good listening about the Idaho Fall Brand Coburg case. Just to start, let's listen to Kathy from the Indie Zone. Reliable information and conversation from one of the best YouTube true crime content creators in the niche, Kathy from the Indie Zone. So let's listen what we got going on for us as the appeal, and then we'll listen to the other 2. It'll be quick to listen to. I'm gonna give you my opinion and my takes on the conversation, and we're gonna have also in a little bit later we're gonna have a listening. We're gonna have a listening to Crime Con. We're gonna have a listening to the Goncalves family with more conversations. They have gone international with the case since the very beginning. Not long ago, Christy Goncalves, she was in an international news outlet from Australia. Big shout out to Australia and all our viewers from Australia. So in a little bit later, we're gonna be listening to what they have to say. It seems that Christy Goncalves, the little fire that is coming from the internet, the little fire that it comes from content creators like myself, that we just want to make it make sense. Since the very beginning of the case, the Goncalves family has been caught in many inconsistencies. In my opinion, is very relevant to see the main, because if you ask me, they are the main family of all victims. Because again, the professionals in forensics agree with Jrod on point when we have an educated opinion about Kaylee Goncalves being actually the target of this massacre. And unfortunately, the rest of the victims were collateral damage. I would like to say, besides what other people say that is collateral damage, in my personal opinion, what we could consider the alleged killers, due to our firm belief that Brian Kohlberger is innocent, we would like to believe that everyone that participated in this massacre had a reason, which again is never a reason, or is never a cause, it's never a movement or nothing that will make it right to delete a human being but within their own killing mentality. We believe that whoever participated in this massacre had their own reasons to be there doing that. So we're gonna be listening to Chrissy Goncalves in a little bit. I want to make sure that we listen to something healthy from one of the greatest YouTube true crime content creators and YouTube true crime Kathy from the indie zone. Let's listen what she got to say. Big shout out to everyone that is watching. Make sure to click like, subscribe, and share the content. It's very so much appreciated. Let's listen.
My husband still makes me feel like
Commercials. You know how we over here hate commercials. You know that you hate commercials as much as me. It's just terrible. All right, we ready. Let's listen to Kathy from the indie zone. Big shout outs.
Zone. My name is Kathy. We have been following the federal appeal styled as Schofield versus Jrod, which was opened in the U.S. Appellate Court, Ninth Circuit, back on April 9th, 2026. This was an appeal filed by Ashley Jrod of the $10 million verdict and judgment entered against her earlier this year in the District Court of Idaho following a jury trial. This case arose from an action filed back in December 2022 by University of Idaho professor Schofield, alleging that Jrod had defamed her. 2 counts. Count 1 asserted that she had involvement in the catastrophic events at 1122 King Road, which Schofield has.
I would like to say, when the tarot reader came out with that take, again, when you say that you're having conversations with spirits and whatnot, again, everybody has the right to believe in whatever y'all want to believe. But when you bring in your religious belief, you extraterrestrial, supernatural, kumbaya to true crime, you gotta be very careful because it's victims, it's families, and if you're gonna say something, at least say it under your opinion, as far as whatever you have studied about the case and your theories, thesis, and whatever your indications and you believe in the case. But it hit a little different when you in the true crime community talking about that you talking to spirits. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. And you enter true crime cases talking about you talking to spirits, and the spirits tell you, and then you go further as, oh, now you saying that the victim spirits are telling you. You start mentioning names. You start mentioning Santa. The Santa is the one that he talks the most about from all, and you gotta be very careful. It's us as YouTube true crime content creators that we do our commentary and conversation based in our own studies about the case, and our tough takes and our tough conversations, even though they still are opinions and it's based on what we think, we still have to put it together and word it the best that we can. Sometimes, in the passion of the conversation, sometimes, fire's gonna flare. You're gonna, get a little passionate about the topic, due to and because you believe. But when it comes about the you talking about you on your supernatural powers and you medium powers and talking to spirits and now you're talking about true crime cases based on tarot readings and stuff like that, you gotta be very careful. You have to be more than careful. Like, if you ask me, in my opinion, y'all shouldn't even be in the true crime community. You should have been trying to help people some other way. You know, do your tarot, do what you do, but stay away from the true crime community. Like, do what you do, but true crime is not for you. Because here comes lawsuits, and here comes, you know, if you have a lot of subscribers, a lot of views and whatnot, you know, they think that you're making some kind of money out of it. So they're going to start trying to hit what is allowing you to be here, which is like the money. So they attack that with lawsuits and whatnot. In this case, you know, it's an angle. Like, it is an angle, not with that particular Rebecca Scottsfield. You know, I don't believe that Rebecca Scottsfield had any wrongdoing or anything to do with the Idaho Fall. Like, in my belief, like, when the name Rebecca Scottsfield came out of nowhere, and then with these lawsuits and whatnot, and the reasons for it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why are we even talking about this though? You know, it was one of those conversations that in reality we shouldn't even have in YouTube true crime. When Ashley Gillard decided to spread her belief because she talked to spirits that these Lady Rebecca had something to do with it, I was baffled. I was like, what? Like, well, is she being serious? Like, it's really nothing to indicate to that. You know what I mean? Like, if we're gonna talk about that side of things, is the big side of thing about allegedly and apparently Kaylee Goncalves babysitting allegedly to somebody from the staff. You know, it could be a coach, it could be a teacher, it could be an assistant. Like, allegedly and apparently, I could be wrong, but the conversation is that Kaylee Goncalves was doing some kind of babysitting from someone in the staff from the University of Idaho. You know how shit goes, you know, with people that they have enough money to have babysitters. I think a lot of people that know what I'm talking about knows what I'm talking about. So is the conversation out there of the possibility that again, you know, between the conversation of allegedly, apparently, and possibly Kaylee Goncalves being pregnant at the time of her death, which again is no forensic indication of it. You know, when forensic, you know, it's a hormone the pregnant ladies have when they die and whatnot. And, you know, I don't even know if the medical examiner even thought about that, or if any kind of information was shared, or if by default you're just gonna try to see if he was any pregnancy within the young lady's victims. In my opinion, as a medical examiner, if I was one, in all forensics, like you want to know it all. First and foremost, you want to be in the crime scene and whatnot to make sure that you have the same understanding that the cops have. You know, it's very important. But to not go too far away from the conversation, to stick with what we have in hand. Let's keep listening to what Kathy from the Indie Song had to say, because again, it's very important for those tarot readers that are here in YouTube True Crime to be very careful. So like that, you don't have to go through the same thing Mrs. Ashley is going through with this all lawsuit and whatnot. And it seems that it's an appeal. It seems that it's an appeal, and it seems that it's a positive appeal. Let's listen. Appeal of a $10 million judgment award to a. All right.
Vehemently denied. Count 2, which she also denied. At 1120 counts. Count 1, Sir Schofield, alleging that Jrod had defamed her. 2 counts. Count 1 asserted that she had involvement in the catastrophic events at 1122 King Road, which Schofield has vehemently denied. Count 2, which she also denied, is that there were public representations that she was romantically involved with one of the students. On the 9th of April, this case was opened in the appellate court. Case number assigned. A schedule was entered as to when the initial brief on the merits, the response, and also any reply was due. Item number 2 on the appellate docket. However, the appellant, Ms. Jrod, filed a motion for enlargement of time on June 29th, 2026. It was granted. Therefore, her initial brief on the merits, which was to have been filed on June 29th, is now due July 29th, with the answering brief from appellee Schofield due 30 days later, August 28th, 2026. And then if there's any reply brief, a reply from Jrod to Schofield's response would be due 21 days after service of the answering brief. Now, what are we expecting to see in these appellate documents? Well, with respect to the initial brief on the merits, we are expecting to see Jrod's assertions, citing to facts on the record and any evidence on the record why the judgment should be set aside by the appellate court, supported by governing law. We expect to see Schofield, who was successful in the case below, arguing the opposite in favor of having the judgment affirmed, not disturbed, and then the reply brief would then respond to the response. Once the reply is entered, the briefings would be deemed closed absent any unusual circumstances, and then a ruling would be expected thereafter. Now, as a reminder, when Idaho versus Koberger was active, Ms. Jrod requested documents that were under seal, and her request was denied. She was told to file a public records request. So we are expecting the possibility that this case was very much under seal and that Ms. Jrod was unable to get documents requested from Judge Hippler may be raised. In the appeal, we definitely expect to see references to the crimes at 1122 King Road in the investigation of Mr. Koberger in these briefings. Please.
I mean, in my opinion, if you ask me, big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Song. Thank you so much for the information. We're about to listen to the next one in a second. In my opinion, in that case, Hitler needed to share, in my opinion. I believe that Ashley should have been allowed to some materials from the court case, because think about it, especially if the judge would have allowed the author suspect theory and whatnot, and then through that author suspect theory, Rebecca would have got linked some way somehow. It's just in the same way in the WSU case, they're going Calvis versus WSU. WSU should have the right to get court documentation to show in court that it looks like Mr. Kohlberger took a plea deal as a guilty plea deal, when actually in the whole spectrum of how this case went down, from the very beginning, due process was broken. Getting warrants with nothing legit, because whatever they had was irrelevant and made up. And then everything right after that in court. Judge stepping on the defense team. Judge Hitler doing the same thing. Everybody giving a pat on the back to the prosecution. Judges arguing with the defense team in favor of the prosecution and whatnot. Like that goes over boundaries. Like, it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't. It should be a little bit cleaner than that. We have seen many other judges in the way they handle business and go about business in court are very clean, very correct, very precise and polite. So when we're talking about the Idaho full Brian Kohlberger case, Judge and Judge Hitler were not very adequate for the case in hand. Everything was put in motion because it seems like Meghan Marshall would have given a warrant. It didn't matter what they would have brought or what they would have showed and put on her table. She would have just expedite swiftly and accordingly got speed warrants of the fugitive of the law. So now that way you have an excuse to go to Pennsylvania and go and get a guy that he was coming back anyway. How can you have a fugitive of the law warrant when you have not broken no law in Idaho at that moment? How can you get a warrant for you when at that moment you have not broken no law? Just think about that for a second. Let's see what we got here about the court bringing some new court paperwork, unsealing stuff. That'll be great. Let's listen to Kathy from the Indie Zone. Big shout out to Kathy.
30 seconds brand out.
More commercials. They're not even paying for it. At least not me. They're not paying me for it. They're not paying me for that commercial. Big shout out to Kathy. Let's listen.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the Indie Zone. My name is Kathy. We have some breaking news for you today. July 8th, 2026, Judge Stephen J. Hippler has released the state of Idaho's expert witness documentation, which was to have been supportive of their position at the trial in Idaho versus Koberger. The date of these documents, March 3rd, 2025. They are available for the public's review as of this date. Note that this documentation was ordered to have been released back on the 18th of December, 2025, pursuant to a
Yeah, that there is truth. Like these documents, they were supposed to be out long time ago. Like I don't get the whole purpose of like hiding documents. Like I don't get that. Like rolling documents like in a slow pace just to like to try to like they really think that the case is dying down because they're not bringing documents out. They think that if the case in some way somehow is gonna die down. What they don't understand that holding the documents, holding the materials, the investigative material, and all this other stuff, that us, we the people, should be allowed by law to take a look at to make sure that our court system is working accordingly. At the end of the day, we are the ultimate judges. That's what the United States court system don't understand right now. Because at some point in history they did understood that. But it seems that like now in the modern day, some way, somehow, it seems like court systems and courts all over around United States, they forget that us, we the people, are the ultimate, we are the last boss. We are the ultimate last boss. We are the very last judges of every single case that we put our attention to. That's what they don't understand. And they actually also, it could be an opinion that they do understand the power that we have as we the people to be able to listen to and study these documents, or study any documents of a case that you are interested to. Us, we the people, are the last boss. So I think that due to the courts understand that, they just try to play dirty, play legal games in some way, somehow, with the help of the family members. And with the help, it seems like defense team, prosecution team, it seems like everybody's in the same page about not letting these documents come out, in my opinion. That only could be happening just because this case was dirty since the very beginning. It seems like the investigation got refocused, deviated, distracted from point A to point C, skipping all the rest of the letters of the alphabet. And when that happened, again, when situations like that happen in the investigation, for you to have a lead and you've been following this lead, which is the lead that it makes sense, is the lead that every time you look into it, you're finding more and more, and you're about to get a probable cause to go and get your mans. And out of nowhere, as you as getting as so close to be able to arrest the people that actually did it, that's exactly when you get redirected, refocused, and re-agent to a whole new scenario that he was nowhere. It was nowhere to be found within your original investigation. I repeat, the Idaho Full Brian Kohlberger case got redirected and refocused and reagents towards a situation with a name of a Brian Kohlberger that he was nowhere to be found, a link at all whatsoever within the original investigations with the original names that you was already investigating. Shit, you could have found the humane suspect. It was a white Helantra somewhere within the family tree at the moment. And now I believe that could be that could be the reason why the name Brian Kohlberger needed to come up. Or Brett Kopaka needed to come up first, way before the Brian Kohlberger. But it seems like y'all got desperate to a point that y'all needed someone else. In the original investigation, for you to hop on a Brian Kohlberger in Washington, with a white Helantra in Pullman, Washington, you needed to clear all the other white Helantras within the University of Idaho, and you didn't do that. It was the only way that you could have an excuse to hop on a Brian Kohlberger if that was the case. Because you already cleared every single white Helantra from the University of Idaho and Moscow. You need to clear all those white Helantras locally within. You didn't do it. When the name Brian Kohlberger popped off, you only investigated him after Brett Kopaka was already dead, and you don't have no other option. You don't. You force it down the throat, making people believe that a Brian Kohlberger was a type of connection to this case when Brian Kohlberger name did not came out of the original investigation that is happening at the moment. Any new name in the investigation, any new name in all investigations have to connect to the original investigation. Any new name that come to occur in the investigation some way somehow have to have a connection with the victims, with people that they knew. You can't say that someone just took a drive and randomly just picked up a house and by himself he subdued a full house. When it's a party, you telling me that these people like Dylan Mortensen said that he's dancing and having a party in the living room, and some way somehow Brian Kohlberger is snuck through the side door, the back door, the sliding door, and snuck upstairs. How brazen you think that someone is? Risking that someone inside of the house, due to these many cars, his music, his loud music, his people talking like he's a whole bunch of people in the house. And here goes Brian Kohlberger and went upstairs and started some shit. We have full house of people. That's the testimony of Dylan Mortensen. And if y'all listen to Dylan Mortensen about some other bullshit, y'all should listen to that fact that she said in body cam. Oh, but he's no one talking about that, ain't it? No one talking about those facts. I get it. Let's listen to Kathy from the Indie Sound.
Court order that Judge Stephen J. Hippler entered regarding documents under seal for the months of January, February, and March of 2025. We are going to be providing you with some breakdowns of what each of these expert witness reports appear to state. Now, the most compelling that have been produced this date, in our opinion, is the report of T. Paulette Sutton, who was to have been the state of Idaho's expert witness regarding the crime scene reconstruction at the trial that did not happen, that was scheduled for the summer of 2025. It was immediately canceled when Mr. Koberger stood up in open court on July 2nd, 2025, and pled guilty to the 5 first-degree felonies he was to have stood trial for, where it would have been the state of Idaho's duty under our Constitution to present evidence in a court of law, proving beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Koberger and Mr. Koberger alone was responsible for the crimes at 1122 King Road. If you go to that portion of the documentation released this date, go to the 88-page report of Sutton. It states here that it is a revised report date of February 13th, 2025, with the original report date of August 29th, 2024. So this tells us that Sutton originally submitted a report to the prosecution August 29th, 2024, which was then revised, updated February 13th, 2025, and then included in the documents that were produced by the state under seal until today. Why this is compelling, in my opinion, is because, unlike several of the other proposed expert reports that the state produced, which is now available for your consideration, is that there is actual evidence contained in this report. Some of the other documentation includes references to what the evidence is, but it is within this report of Sutton that we see actual evidence, including unredacted photographs from the crime scene, never produced, to my understanding, to the public before. There are also some redacted photos, and this appears to be photographs where the students are located. So please, if you have an opportunity, review this documentation. It is on the court.
Big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Song. Very amazing commentary. Let's see what we got here. This one is a little longer.
University of Phoenix.
More commercials. Yeah, I ain't paying for the plus. I don't know about you, but I'm not paying for the plus just to not watch commercials. Big shout out to YouTube, but it's not worth it though. Big shout out to Jen. Thank you so much for being here. Very appreciate it. I see you, Jen. Big shout out to be here. Very so much appreciated. Let's see what Kathy have to say.
Kathy, we have some breaking news for you in the Idaho versus Koberger case. The case summary page, which had been missing in action for a little while, now is back onto the court docket. There's actually an entry on the court docket which says case summary. And if you click on that, it will bring you to the case summary page. Now, what is this? This is a document that has been maintained since the beginning of the case by the clerk of court to document all of the key events in the case. We have posted on our YouTube channel's community page today, page 1. It says there Ada County District Court. Now, this is different from when the case summary page was initially established because it would have said Latah County. That's where the case was opened, and it would have had a different case number. But for purposes of the current case summary page, at the very top, you see Ada County, case summary, the case number, state of Idaho, plaintiff versus Brian C. Koberger, defendant, and then under the case information, the various offenses, the 5 felonies that Mr. Koberger was charged with by operation of a Latah County indictment back in May of 2023. And then statistical closures on July 23rd, 2025, the notation that the case was closed. That was the day that Mr. Koberger was sentenced and sent off to prison. Now, if you go a little bit further down, this is what you will see throughout the rest. It's 57 pages in total. Very top, date, events, and orders of the court. And the way that you read this, all dated December 29th, 2022, new case, criminal, and then the 4 items, although they're a little bit out of order here. You see here criminal complaint first, then probable cause order, and then affidavit, Exhibit A, and then warrant issued for the arrest. Really, the first document that was entered in the case was the affidavit that was signed by Detective Brett Payne of December 29th, 2022, because it was that document that asked for a warrant for Mr. Koberger's arrest that was referenced in the criminal complaint, which would have been the second, and that was filed by Bill Thompson, Latah County prosecutor, asking for the warrant to be issued. And then it went to the first judge in the case, Megan E. Marshall, who found probable cause, and therefore you see the probable cause order. And then
that's what I'm trying to tell you, that probable cause. Again, Bill Thompson said it very clear. He's useless. It's useless because they had the secret grand indictment. Like in the same way, they get a warrant with a cast report drawn by Brett Payne. What? And that came out of a possible route that the perpetrator took, and that was an opinion from Balance. But Balance opinion, Brett Payne drew it on the paper and give it to Megan Marshall, bringing probably Dylan Mortensen statements and whatnot, and which is nothing. Like all that stuff is already proven was not enough for Megan Marshall, in my opinion, to expedite a fugitive of the law warrant for Brian Koberger when it was nothing. I know that the burden is very low to get a probable cause, but when you get a probable cause with nothing, just because an officer is risking his name, career, and everything on a lie, put his name on an affidavit, under oath affidavit, with a whole bunch of bullshit, and just because the officer did that, Megan Marshall gonna expedite a warrant, so now they have an excuse to, instead of arrest Brian Koberger when they knew he was in the house, no, they waited and fished for DNA because they knew at that moment if they arrest Brian Koberger with what they have, they wasting the motherfucking time. They needed something that they could hide behind the federal system to put a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo and get Brian Koberger tangled up on something that he don't even have a connection to or whatsoever. That's dangerous when our police officers do shit like that. If it happened to Brian Koberger, it happens to anyone. And that's when people, with the people, should pay attention and raise the alarm and the red flags about things and make sure that doesn't happen to no one.
And issued the warrant for Mr. Koberger's arrest. All of this happened December 29th, 2022. When you see an icon, like the little lock and key that you see here on page number 1, that tells you the document is under seal, as opposed to a PDF icon, which tells you that it is a public record. However, for these items on page number 1, although they were initially filed under seal, they are public records. You can read them on the court docket at the very beginning of the case. You have to go to Latah County in order to do so. It is an interesting exercise just to become refamiliarized with what happened during this case in a way by looking at the case summary page. I say in a way because last year, at one point, this case summary page was well over 100 pages. It suddenly, without explanation, got slimmed down to about half its size or more, and it's never been reestablished. Right now, up to page 57. That's the last page of the current case summary page. But if you look at page 57, it is a completely blank page. So if you want to see what's happened most recently in the case, go to page 56. You'll see most of the items on here are...
You gotta love the commercials. Big shout out to everyone watching. It's Jrod on point. We are listening to Kathy from the Indie Song. Great commentary about the Idaho full brand Coburg case. Let's continue listening.
Icon next to them advising you that you should be able to see these documents on the court docket because they are public records. For example, March 19th, 2026, state's motion to amend order of restitution. And there's several more filings going into April regarding restitution. And then there is May 26th, under seal, a subject document motion to redact or seal. And this was the second supplemental response to the court's third order regarding sealed documents and motion to seal. What this relates to is Judge Hippler had announced last year, July of 2025 specifically, during a hearing when the Media Coalition had come in with 2 tasks. They filed a motion to set aside the non-dissemination, aka gag order, that had been in place from day 4 of the case. It was submitted as a stipulation prepared by defense counsel, who went to the prosecutor and said, will you join me? Let's submit this stipulation for this gag order. And Judge Marshall signed it day 4 of the case. It was in place. There were...
Which everybody knows that right after that gag order was signed, the Linda Lane footage came out. That was the first violation of the gag order. Did that got ever investigated? No. And they got bold and started just sharing things with Legacy Media. So Legacy Media put the dirty work, sharing stuff with big YouTube true crime content creators for them to do the dirty work. And even though they put together a gag order, we saw right away, and if you ask me, Linda Lane came out the next day they signed the gag order, where everybody was like, oh, that was Steve Goncalves, some way, somehow, he let that go. And I'm like, nah, it gets deeper than that. You know, it gets deeper than that. Because for you to sign a gag order and then next day you have materials from the case coming out, to have the YouTube true crime community going crazy, because again, it's a gag order, and then this footage comes out right at the gag order. That was one of the biggest distractions in the whole YouTube true crime community back then. We have people, instead of watching, like we have some people blindly watching a grub truck footage without identifying Ethan and Santa that are in plain view. confirmed by Kara Norton. I think that's why I get the hate that I get. 'Cause I get to see things that y'all don't see. I get the confirmation of it. And as a small YouTube true crime content creator, it gets buried under the curtains, under the rug, like Jrod probably catch like the biggest catch in the case, and everybody's like, yeah, I don't see nothing there. But no, right after a gag order, we have a bunch of people spending hours with Linda Lane, enhancing sound and listening to whipping chains and moans and people talking about people. I could hear someone is getting tortured that far. Like we could tell that because the 1112 footage when we heard the screams and whatnot. But on the Linda Lane footage, it was nothing like that for people to go that crazy, like, oh my God, and this and that. They didn't saw Ethan and Sana on the Grub Tour, but they saw Ethan and Sana on the Linda Lane, and I'm like you see, I cannot fight it with y'all. Y'all won. Y'all won. Like, listen, believe what you want. I don't care. Click like and subscribe and believe what you want. It's really at the end of the day, I can't fight it. It's just everybody gotta believe whatever they believe, and it is what it is at the end of the day. Big shout out to everyone watching. It's Jrod Point. Let's listen to Kathy from the Indie Song.
Couple of amendments to it, but it was not set aside until the media came into the case after change of plea and requested that Judge Stephen J. Hippler set aside that gag order. He did, and that is the only reason why you saw such things. As after sentencing on July 23rd, there was a big press conference that was held right in the Ada County Courthouse by the prosecutor, and there were several members of the prosecution team there, attorneys. You saw Brett Payne for the first time, believed to be that he has ever spoken in this case. He stood up there along with ISP Detective Gilbertson and spoke about.
Everybody had their pump chest out, giving high five and shit. Everybody's like, listen, those cop, listen, everybody in that press conference is in the fraternity. From the University of Idaho. So if by any chance the frat boys of the university were the ones that killed the 4 young adults, do you think that a police station, in this case Moscow PD, that it has the flag of the vandals right next to the flag of Moscow, Idaho, and right next to the flag, right next to the Idaho flag, and then right next to the United States of American flag is a flag of the vandals. And the whole, everybody in that police station is part of a secret society some way, somehow. Listen, the order of police by itself is a fraternity. So do you think that by any chance, big shout out to Jen, thank you so much. I don't know why your comments are not coming to the stream yard. I don't know why, but I could see you. I see you in the comment section. I see you in chat, Jen. Thank you so much, so much. I appreciate it. I think Amy fell asleep. It's okay. She had a lot going on. Big shout out to Amy Conway. It hit different. Do you really think that if it was any frat boy or frat boys involved within this crime, do you really think that the police station in charge of investigating this case is literally under the payroll of the University of Idaho? Do you think the University of Idaho would allow Moscow PD to do what they needed to do and do it right? Do you think that if he was a frat boy, sorority girl involved with the Idaho Fall and having Moscow PD on the payroll of the University of Idaho, do you really think? Let me stop there. Big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Song. Very so much appreciated for everything that Kathy do for the YouTube true crime community. Make sure everyone goes and subscribe to Kathy from the Indie Song. And I think that let's hop on and let's listen to what the Goncalves have to say in Crime Con. Like I think that is the right time to listen to the Goncalves complain about us. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure for me. Let's listen.
So hard. Social media, especially. It's not so much mainstream media as it is social media, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, where it's kind of like the Wild West, and the content.
Listen, you just don't like us telling you what we think. And what we think is not attached under the control of legacy media and multi-million dollar corporations that are under secret society flags, fraternities, sororities, secret societies. They are all one. Okay? Different names, but they are all working under the same interests. Okay? Let's get that out the way. So, Christy, you just don't like us to have a brain. You just don't like YouTubers like myself that could listen to you. In our opinion, you are fake as fuck. In our opinion, we have caught you many, many times lying and gaslighting the people about your daughter's case. So for someone that says that he's taking this case so serious, you look like between you and your husband are scamming grifters. In our opinion, it seems and it looks like that through lies, you scamming people out of their money, lying to them, so they donate now to this nonprofit which you get paid from. Do you really think we're stupid? This is why you don't like us. Why? Because we could see the bullshit under your skin. It's just a pleasure. Please make sure click like, subscribe, and share the content. Because for Mademoiselle Levy, Mr. Jrod on point, the On Point Rican, is a pleasure for me to be here and share my thoughts, my opinions, my understanding, and my takes based on facts about these people. That's why they hate us. Because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. They haters, they hate us because they ain't us. You capiche? You saw the movie? All right, cool. Let's get it.
You have people misconstruing the documents that are coming out, the court documents.
Big shout out to Jen. Jen said, "Oh, you talking about what I think you are." Big shout out. It hit different. Get it?
You know, reading forensic information and not understanding it, just putting their own spin on it, and it just is like that.
So we don't understand forensic information. We dumb. We just dumb, right? But we can see documents. We cannot read documents, and when we read a document, what it says there about what happened to your daughter is not it. To then us understand the same thing that forensic experts agree with me, someone that you said don't know nothing, agree with Jrod on point since 2022. Listen, forensic experts agree with Jrod on point in 2026. His take, my take, in 2022, right after it happened, it was simple, easy information to understand that Kaylee Goncalves was the target since day one. And I was sharing the reasons why. We had forensic information back then. That was why the gag order came all about, because it was already sensitive information out there that we put in on display. So then now the family is looking like a liar. Legacy media is looking like liars. Everybody else looking like liars, because what they pushing on legacy media, it doesn't compare to the facts that are coming out from the case, which at this day today, after Brian Kohlberger plead guilty, he looks more innocent than back then when the case started with his name running around. He looked more innocent now than back then. And back then, everybody thought that he was cooked. And then now in 2026, after he have a plea deal of guilt, we're like, how Ann Taylor said that she don't have all the discovery, and she have no time to review whatever discovery at the moment she has, and a week later or a couple of days later, or she have all the discovery, it went through it all, and that's why you got to this conclusion for this deal. Get the fuck out of here. Like who the fuck the Greek like think we are? Like, just because we what? You really think that these people out here playing make-believe? So like, you really think that we here playing make-believe, that we are YouTube true crime content creators, super cyber sleuth, that we actually get some information that is relevant, that a content creator like myself, a small YouTube true crime content creator, is as relevant as it is right now, because I have proof many times the lies of these people, the lies of legacy media, the no due process for Brian Kohlberger violating all his rights, the court violating his rights, prosecution violating his rights, the police violating his right of due process in the way they got him tangled up to this case, violating simple human rights. But here we have a Goncalves acting like she knows something, acting like that we are wrong for having an educated opinion on the bullshit under the skin. But then they because they have the platforms to go and talk shit about us. Now they're gonna try it out there and give us a bad reputation that we don't know nothing. We just dummies of couch. And they giving us a bad name and a bad reputation in legacy media when we actually doing a better job than legacy media. Legacy media lost their balls. Pause, no diddy, no doubt. They lost their balls of investigation, their sense of like when you see, hear, and you could taste. Pause, no diddy, no doubt. That something is wrong. Your perception tell you something is wrong, and you go investigate it. And you find stuff that is the opposite of the narrative they want to provide to the people. Now we are wrong because we've been proving you bullshit. Now we are wrong because we are debunking every single piece of lie you have put out there. We come out here strip it butt naked and expose it to the world as it is. We educated opinions based on the facts that you providing yourself. Y'all push all these narratives against Brian Kohlberger and Bill Thompson. Told you in your face. I'm so happy that he took this deal because in reality, I couldn't prove that he was ever in this house. It don't matter IGG, it don't matter Sheath, it don't matter what, Cass, nothing. He literally flushed the poison out of his body, confessing to the world, because in his conscience, it's something that humans have, that is guilty conscience. For a person that has done good for so many years, now doing a fuck up before he retires, he's a little guilty conscience there. And they're gonna flush it out of their body, exposing themselves, thinking that we're not paying attention to their words. Because again, it seems that this lady believes that we are super stupid. What? What? Let me get to the commentary real quick here before Jen said she must be trying to we don't have a brain and don't know how to use it, even open our ears. That's the point. It's like she blaming us for listening to her bullshit, do our homework, and come back we a knockout punch. Amy Conway said, "I'm here, brother. I have to do something." Oh, you good though. You good. Don't worry, we appreciate you, Amy Conway. I know you got a lot of things going on. Thank you so much for your love and attention. They're only on channels that are yes. That's the thing. They only go to platforms that will push their narrative and are pleasant to them. And these big platforms. So of course they have the platforms to talk about it. And then people like me, big content creators, don't even want to listen to what we have to say for the simple reason that what we say makes more sense than whatever they talk about. And they probably just scared of saying what we're saying, but they don't have the balls to say it, but they still criticize the people they say it. And then don't want to give pat on the back, promotion or nothing, conversation about it. Because again, it's like everybody for their own personal agenda control the narrative for their own benefit. And that's if you ask me, that's weird. Amy Conway said, they are nasty and negative people, in my opinion, paid. Yeah, and I have to respect that opinion because it seems like that. And I have to agree. It seems like that. It seems like that. It sucks to say that it seems like the state is using the pain of a loss of a family to cure their pain with money and opportunity and assets and leverage, stuff that they never had before their daughter died, which is platform, which is being able for you to lie to people, scam people out of their money just because they are grifters, and on the lie, malicious pretense, get people out of their money on the false pretense and lies. Okay? And where's the consequences? Oh, but no, they are the ones making us look like, oh, we are the people that don't, we are the cuckoo for Cocoa Puff people. Every time we said one person asked Steve about all the DNAs, he never answered. He just go into a word salad. Exactly. They said that they want to know exactly what happened to their daughter. Colbert said, I did it, but I'm not going to give you the reasons why I did it or how I did it. Fuck you. And they're okay. What? The fuck?
Game that you used to play in elementary school where you start something over here and it goes down the line at the end. It's something totally different. And that's what happens. And it just gets completely misconstrued. And he'll start, when I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name.
Jrod on point. Say it. Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, say, baby, I love you. And just say my name, say my name, say my name. Come on. Who you talking about? Is you talking about Harsh? Because the only two guys, the only two YouTube true crime content creator guys that had gone pretty harsh on them is Harsh Reality and myself. That's it. In YouTube, no one else. We are the only two people in YouTube true crime that go pretty heavy on them. But me, I take it to a little, like to cringe a Goncalves like that, to cringe a Goncalves like that. I do take it a little extra, just to make my presence felt. Keep it 100, my opinion, my thesis, my theory, based on the educated opinions, based on facts that are out there, that are, you could see, you could hear, you could feel inside of your heart, you could understand in your gut, and you'd be like, oh, ew, this is cringe. I don't like her. Christy Goncalves, if you ask me, in my personal opinion, you don't have no friends. That's just my opinion, based on what I see since 2022. I do not think that Christy Goncalves has not one friend. I swear, it's my opinion. You cannot hate me for it. I mean, you could. Just click like and subscribe. Listen, it's fair. But in the way she talks, oh, this is not, you're not a, say my name, say my name. When everyone's around you, say, baby, I love you. Just say my name. Why you don't want to give me some good old promo? Some good old hate promo. Why? You don't want to see me succeed? Telling you the truth? Telling you what we believe is the truth? What we understand due to that we see you, we hear you talking. It irks, it cringe, it ick. You know the ick? This lady give me the ick. The Erica Kirk ick. Someone that is like empty inside. Someone that say hi to you, how you doing? Have a good day. And soon as they turn their back, they talking shit about you. Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name. Come on, man. Give me some promo. Come on.
I'm talking about, I really don't want to say his name.
You're about to cry? She about to make me cry. Is she really about to cry? Hold on.
This gets completely misconstrued, and he'll start, when I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't.
Mama say, Levi, the best of the best. Talk to me. Holla if you hear me.
I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name. Everybody knows who I'm talking.
She really believe I'm famous. And Conway said, boom, I agree. Her character she has shown to us. I mean, for 2,450 subscribers, I mean, I guess she might believe that I'm pretty popular. I don't feel like I really don't. Like if you ask me, I feel lonely in true crime. Like if you ask me, she definitely have to be talking about harsh reality. She have to be talking about harsh reality. Because I'm not popular. I'm not. I'm just here in YouTube with the most beautiful 2,000 plus subscribers. 600 at the other side on that On Point Rican. Big shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all click like, subscribe to that On Point Rican. She has to be talking about harsh reality. She have to, because he's the only one that he kind of like pretty popular. Like he's more popular than anybody. And he's the one that actually been pretty tough on them, like to the point that he seems and he looks like the Goncalves family, they're trying to take harsh reality channel down. Like I don't know, that's word on the street. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. But for what he seems like, for what he looks like, harsh reality has some videos taken down. Cause them. Listen, I don't wish no one to lose their channel. I have lost channels, so I don't wish no one to lose their channel. And even though I disagree with harsh reality, and some things. I really don't wish he loses channel at all whatsoever, especially coming out of something like this. Like if he did something wrong for real, like whatever. But we don't see him doing anything wrong for these people to kind of like try to take his channel down. And it seems and it looks like it has to be harsh reality making Christy Goncalves almost about to cry. She's about to cry.
Just gets completely misconstrued, and he'll start. When I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name. But he'll start as the defendant, as the murderer.
Oh, is she talking about Brian Kohlberger?
And he ends as a hero. When it gets to the end of the line, it's like, what happened?
What?
Why is this person, when it gets to the end of the
This is a very tough listening. Hopefully, y'all could put up with this as much as I can, as much as I could.
I really don't want to say his name. But Jrod, and he'll start different, and that's what happens. And it just gets completely misconstrued, and he'll start. When I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name.
Okay, so you talking about internet content creators, YouTube true crime content creators start a comment, and then out of nowhere in the same sense, now you including Brian Kohlberg. You don't want to say his name. I hope everybody knows the name that you're talking about. And what I'm thinking, because you're talking about content creators, and then out of nowhere, from talking about content creators, you want to feel people, because you know you're losing your train of thought. You know that you're spewing a whole bunch of and you, at that exact moment that you know that you're losing the crowd because you know you're talking stupid shit, now you want people to flip to feel sorry for you. And while you're talking, I know you're showing hate. I think everybody know, yeah, she hating on the YouTube true crime criticism. And out of nowhere, she just want to flip the feel sorry for me button real right quick. And out of nowhere, she include Brian Kohlberger in the conversation that don't have nothing to do with him. So what you about to say now, lady? Hold on. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's continue.
When I say him, I hope you start something over here and it goes down the line at the end. It's something.
At this moment, she's talking about content creators, true crime content creators, exaggerating the narrative. The same shit she's doing against Brian Kohlberger. But we doing it against her with facts, with us seeing and hearing her bullshit. And then out of nowhere, how Brian Kohlberger fits in this conversation. Stop.
Totally different. And that's what happens. And it just gets completely misconstrued. And he'll start. When I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name. But he'll start as.
Yeah, she's weaponizing sympathy. That's the signs of a very manipulated person that is willing to do anything for her to get her way. She acts very performative. She's forcing the tears. She's not one tear on her eyes. And she acting like she's about to cry for people to feel sorry for her, because she knows she just lost the plot in the conversation. She talking about content creators and criticism. I don't know where Brian Kohlberger name showed up for her to like, oh, I hope everybody knows what I mention his name. How stupid you think we are?
The defendant as the murderer, and he ends as a hero. When it gets to the end of the line, it's like, what happened?
Because it looks like from the very beginning of this case, you push a false narrative against Brian Kohlberger that through documentation, it looks like he's innocent because all the evidence that y'all say y'all have against him, it looks like it was all fabricated under oath. And at this day today is people that has not lost their job and has not been locked up for doing this horrendous thing to a human being with the name Brian Kohlberger. That's the issue here. That whatever narrative y'all push against Brian Kohlberger, court paperwork, and everything else about this case, it looks like that y'all saving Jack DeCour from his deeds. I don't know why you have to be demonic for you to bow for Jack D, that he was the number one suspect. And the only reason why allegedly he was clear, it was out of a press conference that people took it as Moscow PD cleared him. Because Moscow PD said, we don't believe at that moment, we don't believe that he had anything to do with that. But they said that in the middle of an investigation, which cops could tell you anything and lie to you. So like that, the suspect do not know that they are on his tail. But Jack DeCour was never cleared officially through investigation. The investigation against Jack DeCour from Moscow PD did not got no conclusion. They skipped from point A to point C. They literally in the middle of an investigation against Jack DeCour when they are literally finding out his involvement. When tips are coming out with time of death, possible assailants, with name, timelines, and everything and anything you could think of in details with the name, Dylan Mortensen and Jack DeCour. Tips that the police never finalized because they were in the middle of an investigation that they stopped abruptly to go and search after a Brian Kohlberger that didn't have no connection, not even to Jack DeCour. But here we have this Miss feel sorry for me because for her it's good to use her daughter's death on her benefit. Lying. It cannot get no more demonic than that, though. That's just my opinion.
Why is this person all of a sudden? We've recently seen that it's been obviously the kids are called Idaho 4, and lately
she's not crying. She's literally just did this and was like, "Oh shit!" It's no tears. It's no tears. I could see it from here, and I hope y'all could see it. It's no tears. It's no glycerin shiny down here. It's no makeup drizzling down at all. She forcing the tears, and she's trying to make you feel sorry for her when it's no tears there, all the way from the beginning of the case. This woman right here has not dropped one tear in public. I have not seen not one tear in not one of the interviews. I have not seen her thinking about her daughter and just start crying, like literally from the heart with thick tears and like real shit. We have never seen it. We only see these fake, "Hey, I'm about to cry and I don't get no tears out." That's what we see. And then we see that out of you, and you don't expect us to be like, "You?" What?
I've been seeing it's Idaho 5 because he's a victim too, because he's been framed. He's been framed. He's not really guilty. He was forced to make the plea deal because for whatever reason.
I'm so glad that you're listening. I'm so glad you're listening. You're not even crying. Look at your face. You're not even crying. You're a faker.
And he ends as a hero. When it gets to the end of the line, it's like, what happened? Why is this person all of a sudden? We've recently seen that it's been obviously the kids are called Idaho 4. And lately I've been seeing it's Idaho 5 because he's a victim too. Because
at least she's paying attention.
He's been framed. He's been framed. He's not really guilty. He was.
At least she's paying attention. Thank you.
Forced to make the plea deal because for whatever reason, the state of Idaho chose him to and let the real person off, let the real person go, and picked him to.
I'm so glad that at least she acknowledging this for the whole world to hear. This is another way to purifying her deeds. This is another way to purify herself from stuff that her guilty conscience is like, hold on, if I open up to the world, I might feel better. Only here in Jrod Point.
Take the fault. So it's the Idaho 5. And just reading this, my daughter died. Horrible.
Where's the tears? Where's the tears? Where's right here? Where's the tears? Where's the glycerin? Where's the glaze under your eyes that you crying? You putting your hair, you putting your hands on your eye, and you're not even crying because you want to look like you crying, but you're not crying. How stupid you think we are? This is what I'm telling ya, that this is one of the biggest scammers in the true crime community, and that's my opinion, and I'm allowed to have my opinion because what I see from this lady, this is very scammy, very filthy, very ick, when you are literally trying to cry in front of the camera and there's not one tear coming down your eyes. This is nasty work. This is nasty work from the Goncalves family. This is nasty work. Not one tear.
She was murdered in the most horrific way by this person, and to see people.
She got murdered like you said she did, right? By Brian Kohlberger, but you can't even drop a tear down your eye. How stupid you think I am?
Call our family liars, that we're lying and we're covering up the truth, and that we're being.
I'm glad that you are listening. Obviously, you are purifying the truth. In my opinion, you purifying yourself, spelling out the truth in front of the camera while you faking that you crying when you're not, but you literally purifying and telling the people the truth. You are so psychologically, like you psyche, like people need to understand when people do evil spirits will torture them. When people lie, in this case, if you ask me, if Kaylee Goncalves' spirit know that her own mom is protecting her killer, her daughter will be hunting her. What? What I hear? What? What? Oh, you didn't heard that? Don't you think that if Kaylee Goncalves see on her spirit that her own parents are helping the state because the University of Idaho, and now she's dead, you don't think her spirit could see and hear what her mom and dad are doing, her whole family are doing? Don't you think her spirit will come to her mom in dreams and torture her and tell her about herself in dreams? Don't you think that in the middle of the night she might open her eyes in the mid-sleep and Kaylee might be in front of her bed, mutilated how she was when she died? Do y'all believe in spirits? For those in the tarot community, and you know, it's a lot of, right? They believe in the paranormal. Even if you're a Christian, you're fully aware of spirits. So you're gonna tell me that if Kaylee Goncalves see that after she died, her mom and dad are literally helping not just the University of Idaho, but they concealing the killers? Don't you think her own daughter would be torturing her at night, every fucking night? This is why Christy Goncalves is purifying and cleaning herself, telling the people the truth. Because what she's doing right now is telling the truth, but in the opposite way. She literally is telling you what's going on and the truth about this case in plain sight, thinking that you are dumb enough to not see that she's literally purifying her soul because she's being tortured with lies. How can someone be so sadomasochist to inflict stress through lies in her life for money? Because money is the rule of all evil. And when there's no love and it's only evil in your heart, you will act like this dumbass, in my opinion.
Being paid, we're being paid off, and by who I don't know, by who.
You've been paid off by all you donors. Having open donations, it allows anyone from the University of Idaho, especially Mr. Green, to put a little bit of money on those books through multiple different people that are donating to you. to make sure you're gonna make this nonprofit, and we are paying you through donations, and you shut the fuck up. You telling the truth to everyone, acting like it's not the truth. You literally acting like you crying, and we could see you that you have said everything you have said. You have not dropped,
or what family would,
not one tear. But you talking shit about us because we discovering your bullshit, while you telling everybody the truth in plain sight, and you just snitching on yourself. Oh, I need to see this.
their own spin on it, and it just is like that game that you used to play in elementary school where you start something over here and
This right here, this is pleasant. This right here is healthy. This right here is healthy to see Christy Goncalves understanding that we know what we believe that is the truth, and while she's saying it out of her mouth, we in details. It's so pleasant for me to see Christy Goncalves telling the truth to the whole world to see of exactly what they doing, of exactly what the fuck is going on. They literally, I don't know, again, it seems that in Crime Con, Steve Goncalves was a little drunk. It seems like. I believe that is Christy Goncalves is on a CP. Like Steve Goncalves, they like alcohol a little bit too much. I believe there is a possibility that she could be under the influence of alcohol right now as we speak in this footage, and she's only telling the truth with little courage, thinking that we don't know what the fuck is going on. Ain't this stupid? I can't do this. I can't do this. Amy Conway said, glad she knows how many of us feel about them. I agree. I'm glad too. Yes, I'm very happy, very pleased for her to know down on her heart exactly that we know the truth. In my opinion, we know the truth. She knows that we know the truth. She's literally telling us in this video the truth of what's going on, probably a little too tipsy with some little courage and thinking that she's too smart. She's literally telling you the whole plot of how everything went down, and she making it sound like that this is something that we invented out of thin air. Ain't she stupid? Like, is you serious? Come on, bro. Like I'm trying to be nice, but the Goncalves family sounds like the dumbest family ever in true crime. Why? Because they think that we are the stupid ones. Oh, yeah, here in Idaho, we do things a little different. I bet y'all do things a little illegally different. I bet. Oh, yeah, I believe everything you say out your mouth. Yeah, again, people like these act like pillheads. Yeah, it's an opinion. We could have an opinion that they act like custies. It's an opinion that they act like custies. Yeah, they act like fiends. You know what I mean?
when it goes down the line at the end, it's something totally different. And that's what happens. And it just gets completely misconstrued. And he'll start, when I say him, I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name. But he'll start as the defendant, as the murderer, and he ends as a hero. When it gets to the end of the line, it's like, what happened? Why?
She's about to tell the truth to the whole world of what's really going on while she's complaining about it like it's not happening. She has to be on some kind of drug or some kind of liquid courage. They probably taking too much margaritas in Crime Con. But it's my opinion that she's telling exactly the pure and nothing but the truth while complaining about it. She's telling exactly what the fuck is going on, and she knows that we know. That's the problem for them. Say my name, say my name.
This person all of a sudden, we've recently seen that it's been, obviously the kids are called Idaho 4.
She's really trying to cry. She's really trying. She's forcing the tears and nothing is coming out. Is you serious? Come on, man. How old are you? How old are you for you to think that we like you could just make believe and like are you really think that we children's? Like is you serious? I'm about to be 50 years old. I'm about to be 50 years old. I might be older than you and you look older than me. I might be older than Steve Goncalves and he looks older than me. That's what happened when you give yourself a fucked up life. I'm just saying, it's my opinion. Let's continue.
And lately I've been seeing it's Idaho 5 because he's a victim too. Because he's been framed. He's been framed. He's not really guilty. He was forced to make the.
And now, she obviously has seen. Shut up. And now, just because she said so, I might start just pumping out Idaho 5. Just because she just said it, now she made it viral. Yes. So now, from now on, I'm going to start my titles that Idaho 5 thanks to her. I need to be on the algorithm. Yeah, she's giving me the game. She's giving me the game on how to get in the algorithm. Christy Goncalves is telling me the algorithm. Oh, now they're saying it's the Idaho 5 because Brian Kohlberger is another victim. Well, if you ask me, it's the Idaho 6. Brett Kopaka, Brian Kohlberger, and the 4 victims. Yes. And if you ask me, we could include ourselves because, bitch, you're lying to us. I could include myself as a victim, too. Because, nigga, you think you're really going to lie to me like that? I'm going to be here like, oh, yeah, I believe everything you say. I don't fucking know you. I can only know what I hear and see from you. And what I hear and see is nasty work. Nasty work. Love it they hear that people being saying, dog saying, that's what exactly. Big shout out to Amy Conway. It hit different.
Plea deal because for whatever reason, the state of Idaho chose him to
say it. She said it. She said it. Because after Brett Kopaka got killed and they couldn't use him for the case, what they did, what I told ya, they chose Brian Kohlberger. Hey, Brian, I know you always wanted to work for us. Here's how you get you. This is how you get your way in. We could utilize you right now. You're going to do this little favor for me. You're going to do this little favor for me. And after everything is all and done, we ensure you. We to the 100% ensure you, and we could put it on written paper, that at the end of all, in a couple of years, you'll be free. You get the money and you get the everything that it comes with it, and then you be one of us because you help us. Thank you. She's snitching on the whole plot. She gotta be drunk. She got to be drunk with some liquid courage, literally spilling all the beans of everything. What you see? You could only see this type of commentary, see and hear this type of commentary, very truth telling, only on Jrod On Point. Make sure you click like, subscribe, and share the content and enter the conversation. And make sure if you want to talk to me, go direct to that On Point Rican. Subscribe to that On Point Rican so you'll be able to comment down below the videos, and we're gonna have conversations. All right. Let's continue.
And let the real person off. Let the real person go, and picked him to take the.
Listen, Idaho shows Brian Kohlberger. That's what she's saying. That Idaho shows Kohlberger, and what?
Oh, so it's the Idaho 5, and just reading this, my daughter died.
Do we have to do this?
Or
you're not crying, lady. Look at my arrow. Look at my arrows. We could see you eyes. You are not crying. Stop it. Stop it. Enough is enough. How old are you? You look like a little girl that is in trouble faking the tears so mom and dad don't whoop your ass. Stupid.
She was murdered in the most horrific way by this person, and to see people.
She's literally faking the tears, talking about her daughter's death. Amy, is it me? Is it me talking shit, or is it her that can't even cry talking about her daughter's death? Am I the piece of shit for realizing that she can't even drop a tear while talking about her daughter's death? Or it's me? Or it's me? It's me. I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. Oh, I'm talking shit because I'm an evil person, right? Or I'm talking the truth because you fake. And we could see it. You don't have your hands on your eyes right now, and we could see it's no glycerin. It's no glycerin. Like, where's the tears? Where's the tears? Where? Oh, this is all makeup. This is all makeup. I don't see no makeup. I don't see no makeup dripping down. It is her, Amy. Is her. Thank you. Because you see, sometimes people be like, oh no, it's you, Jrod. You talking shit. You just wanna like rage bait people. Because people in the comment section be like, oh, you rage baiting people. No, I'm not. I'm telling you exactly what I've seen out of this lady. Nothing but fake shit. Fake.
Call our family liars, that we're lying and we're covering up the truth, and that we're being paid. We're being paid off. And
you've been paid off by the donations. Grifting on your daughter's death. What? Their character and their behavior is not normal. No, it's some psycho shit. Sociopathic psychopathic shit, in my opinion. And I'm not no expert, but for what I've seen from psychopath and sociopath and narcissists, it I know it's not me. And I know I'm not rage baiting people. I'm not rage baiting them. I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm only expressing exactly how I feel for what I see. Y'all cannot blame me for perceiving her nastiness and tell you with the information about this case how nasty all this is. Is nasty work.
By who I don't know, by who or what family would even consider anything like that. And
obviously you family.
To see these people protect the person that did this.
You saying that while you protecting who actually killed your daughter, which in my opinion is Jack DeCoe and his friends. How hypocrite you be. Like, come on, man. We can't even take this shit seriously, right? Right? So let's listen, let's get into the David and Celeste Rivas, because it seems like it's some new developments within that case. Let's listen what the news stations have to say about the David and Celeste Rivas case.
In court today for a crucial evidence hearing in the murder of a teenage girl.
Also, investigators are looking into allegations that workers at the LA County Medical Examiner's Office leaked sensitive details about the case. KTLA's Annie.
The forensic team leaked important information about the case. We was already telling y'all that it's almost impossible to attach this death. Is a tough uphill battle for the state to prove that David Anthony Burke is Celeste Rivas' killer. It's an uphill battle for the state due to the decomposition in the body and the forensic report. Is nothing in that report that it could tell you how she died. You could assume that he killed Celeste because she was ever seen ever again after she visited him at his house. But do you have proof that David killed her? That could only come through a witness or forensic data or cell phone data, video, pictures or whatnot of David taking pictures of her. Then now he gonna be located on the crime scene because he's next to the body if he take a picture from his phone. So then now you could do something about it, but that still don't mean that you have what you need to make a jury believe that he was the one that killed her. Because forensic report does not yet, it says homicide, but how? It's 2 incisions on her body that do not tell you that that's from where she died from. They can't even tell you if she actually died where her body was being severed and mutilated. Forensic can't even tell you that. So if forensic can't even tell you how she died, how you are going to get a guilty out of David from a jury when not even forensic could exactly and definite tell you what caused her death? Those 2 defects, those 2 incisions that she had on her body, they said that could be produced. It was produced by an object. They can't even say that it was a knife. An object, and they don't even call it a wound. They call it defects. You don't even know if that happened after she died. Y'all don't even know that. Y'all don't even know if those 2 incisions happened while maneuvering and handling her corpse. Y'all don't even know, and she actually died while her body was being chopped up. They don't even know if she was dead or alive when this happened. That's bad for this case. And then not just that, you also gonna leak. You also gonna leak, and you be the responsible for giving the defense team of David a reason to dismiss the murder charge? Is you fucking serious? So the only thing that they're gonna get David for is as a pedo. Her whole music career and future are ruined because it's proof. It is proof of a sexual relationship between him and Celeste due to pictures and possible videos on her phone, on his iCloud. So it's proof that David and Celeste had sexual relationships with a minor. So he'll be cooked in the court of law with that. David Anthony Burke will be cooked and found guilty as a pedo. Will have to be registered and whatnot. But he still be free and probably get away with the murder of Celeste because the state inability, with the state not being able accordingly to tell due to the composition and their own mistakes that he could have killed her. So now we're facing the reality that the murder charge will be dismissed and he only gonna be what? Time served? Time served? And he had to register and probably some probation because he has a clean record. So a smack on the wrist, a smack on the wrist, he become a pedo, get to forcibly register, long probation probably, but he still be free and possibly making music for his own people that he already have that believe in him no matter what, like a cult. Because it looks like that David might be a cult leader of a cult that he started himself. or probably a cult that is already happening in, and he ended up being the leader of, and now he's gonna come out as a registered pedo, but probably still make money and music and money in the future, and some kind of fame, some kind of glory, getting away with the murder of Celeste Rivas because the state of California failed to protect Celeste Rivas as a minor. In my opinion, her family, the family of Celeste Rivas, failed in protecting Celeste. So at the end of the day, it seems like it's really no consequence for David. Because if you ask me, yeah, he have to register and whatnot. He'll be found guilty of that. But do you really think that that's enough punishment? Getting away with murder? But you just have to register as a pedo with opportunities to make an income in the future, selling to your own people, your own music and content? And Khan was saying, my opinion, with the help of the elites. And I could agree with that. Because how come that when the tow truck came to pick up the Tesla, the fault odor was spreading all over houses and local neighbors? You cannot tell me that the odor was not foul enough for the tow truck driver calling the cops right there where the Tesla was parked right in front of the house. So now when the tow truck take the Tesla out of the crime scene to somewhere else, and then somewhere else, then you make the discovery, it tells me, and it looks like that this was some kind of elite help, some kind of real estate help, some kind of like, get this car the fuck out of here. You do what you please when it gets there. But for the time being, just get this car the fuck out of here. Disturbing a possible crime scene, tempering a possible crime scene, then now we know it was a crime scene. Let's continue.
Rose Ramos is live in downtown LA with the details. Annie Rose, good morning.
Hey,
and that's a great question. Amy Conway said, what if the state was a witness? It seems like the state was a witness of what was going on, because they say the Celeste Rivas was a witness for the state. In the middle of an investigation, she got killed as a witness of the state. So it looks like the state was using Celeste at some point to bait David and officially open a case and get David. And it looks like that David ended up finding out about it, that the state of California and the cops were using Celeste against him. And that's how she died. And the state and the cops are gonna shut the fuck up and act like we didn't do no wrong. It was not our fault that she died, but it was.
Guys, good morning to you both. Well, 21-year-old singer David Anthony Burke, that's his full name, is facing multiple charges, including the murder of teenager Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, today, as you mentioned, is a pre-trial hearing. It really paves the way for a preliminary hearing that is scheduled later this month. And at that hearing, A judge will decide whether or not there is enough evidence to move forward in a trial jury.
We believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
And for the reason that the lady lawyer is saying that is because forensic cannot tell you that he killed her. It seems like he's no witness unless the alleged boyfriend or David's friend, the Asian guy, unless he was part of something that he know David did it, and he will testify like, yeah, I'm fully aware that he did it. But if the state don't have a witness testimony, a picture that put David on the crime scene, a video that puts David on the crime scene, forensics cannot tell you that this was a homicide. And they still call it a homicide. How? Just because the last time she was being seen alive, she entered his house? That really don't mean that he killed her, though. That don't mean that he killed her. That couldn't mean there could be anyone else. It could be a whole different scenario that he probably didn't even have no idea of. Y'all don't know that. Y'all don't know that because forensics cannot even tell you how she died. Forensic cannot tell you what it cost her life to disappear. Forensic cannot tell you what was the wound, what was the situation, and how she died. Forensic cannot tell you that. And if you don't have a witness and nothing related to that, it's over. He will not be found guilty unless he plead guilty to it. It is no way the jury will find him guilty of that if prosecution, forensic, witness, if it's none of those facts there, they cannot prove it in the court of law. They could prove his sexual relationship with a minor. That's a whole different story. But murder, if they don't have the witness and they don't have pictures, video, or something that he puts him in the crime scene next to the body, yeah, he was the last person that he was seen driving the Tesla or whatnot. Was seen bringing the bags to the Tesla? Did the Tesla recorded him handling the bags and putting it inside of the Tesla? Because if they have that, in my opinion, that's enough. In my opinion, if they do have, if the Tesla recorded David handling the bags and putting them in the front of the Tesla, they have enough for accessory of murder if they could, you know what I mean, go around that. Like they could charge him with something around that, but murder, they have to prove that he actually murdered her. But if they have video or pictures of him handling the corpse, the state might have something to fight with. You know, if the Tesla have pictures or video of David handling and putting the bags inside, putting Celeste corpse and body in the front of the Tesla, it could be a wrap. It could be a wrap because it could show intent. You know what I mean? And then everything substantial around it, it is a better chance for him to be like, damn, they have pictures, video of me from the Tesla handling the corpse or whatnot. Let me try to plea deal or something. You know what I mean?
Burke's defense team there denying any and all charges at the arraignment. That happened a couple of weeks ago. Burke was arrested and charged back in April with capital murder and the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her remains were found last September, just days after what would have been her 15th birthday, in the front trunk of a Tesla registered to the singer. The girl's severely decomposed body was found in parts in bags inside the car. Surveillance video and other evidence confirmed Burke, the defendant, was the last person to drive that Tesla back in July before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour. This, according to prosecutors. Beyond a murder charge, Burke is also charged with 1 count each of continuous sexual abuse of a child and mutilation of human remains.
These charges. You see, all that stuff, they have to prove all that. They have to prove it. They could put anything on paper, but then now they have to prove it.
Charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. And there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old.
Wow. That's crazy. And they said that they knew each other well when she was like 11 or 12. Wow. God bless her soul, man. Sometimes young kids don't know and what they getting themselves into. And when a young lady like her don't have parents that actually care, and you know, in my opinion, the parents, Celeste's parents, failed her, and I'm allowed to have that opinion for the information that we have available at this day today, that the parents knew what was going on. Reported her missing to have not known kind of like legal consequences or whatnot. Come on, man.
Now, today's hearing, it comes at a time with more than a dozen employees at the LA County Medical Examiner's Department.
Like, in my opinion, if you ask me, the parents should have some kind of legal consequence. Neglect of a minor causing her death. They neglect their child, and that neglect caused her death. They should face some criminal charges, if you ask me. They do deserve some criminal charges also. Jen said the worst things that anyone could do is mess with children. Yes, I totally agree with you, Jen. Totally agree with you.
Are being brought in and interviewed over allegations they viewed the medical examiner investigation files without permission before the autopsy file was officially made public, following media reports that included grisly details about Celeste Rivas Hernandez's case. This, according to NBC News investigation. The medical examiner's department, well, they are commonly known as the coroner, said they are not commenting on any pending investigations, including this one. Now, back here live in front of the courthouse, the court really doesn't open until later.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think that case of David, again, if you ask me, in my opinion, he deserves everything that is coming his way. If you ask me, it'll be great if the state could have a case that will actually put him in prison for the rest of his life. That'll be great. That'll be great. So let's keep up with the show. Now we're talking about Bam and the Lego scandal and Reckless Ben Reckless Ben just dropped his newest video after not being able to promote his content, not being able to talk about the case that is involved right now. Is this big Lego scandal, okay, that is going on right now, and it is great to see Ben back. So let's listen to what Ben have to say about the Lego scandal.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it. Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However, I think there are some redactions that maybe don't make sense, and that.
And that right there is the truth, because it's some conversations between officers that don't need no redactations because they not the victims. The officers are not the victims. And the conversations between officers is possibly conversations, illegal conversations of illegal procedures, in a way they supporting BAM, Bricks and Misfits, how the cops are protecting a corporation while the corporation is lying and fabricating illegally, while lying, fabricating a case against Ben, and then having him in so many criminal charges as we speak with lies. And it seems like the American Fort Police in Utah are helping a corporation to commit a crime, becoming an accessory in a crime. They aiding and abetting criminals as we speak. Let's continue while violating all Reckless Ben rights to due process.
To protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this.
This is the prosecution talking.
Case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations here relate to the fact that the defendant, he's a person he's a YouTuber, who creates videos, publishes them online, and has been, if this defendant were to represent himself.
Since when being a YouTuber is a crime? Since when being a YouTuber is a crime? Since when YouTubers, since when it's illegal to be a YouTuber? Since when YouTubers became criminals or looked as criminals or looked as bad people? Oh, okay. I get it. Ryan Upchurch. Enough said.
And we were to provide body cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
So since when creating content about real life events Jen said freedom of speech. Yes. And again, Jen, I don't know why I can't see you in the StreamYard commentary. But yes, Jen, I could see you. Since when making content becomes criminal? Since when? Since when we're not allowed to go through something in life, make video, make a content about it, and share it with the world, our opinion and what we are going through? Since when that's a crime? What? Jen said viewer discretion. Yes. You know how much we hate commercials. You see, when I see commercials, I always say, oh, it's my time to go. Oh, man, commercials. You got to love them, though. But I hate them. Every time it's commercials, it's like me and my girl. It's like we watching YouTube to not watch cable, to not watch commercials. That was the whole reason why we was watching YouTube back then when YouTube came up. To watch content without watching commercials. But then now YouTube stick 3 commercials in a row that you can't even skip. Let me stop complaining. Let's continue.
The state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And
Jen, what I mean is that I cannot see you comment on my StreamYard, chat, so that way I could share it on screen. For some reason, I don't see you on my StreamYard, but I see you in the chat. Like, I see you in the chat and I see what you're saying. I just wanted to share that with you. So like that, if you don't see that I'm putting your comments on the screen, it's not that I'm ignoring you, just that I'm not able to put them on the screen because it's not popping up on my StreamYard chat.
they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge that the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is...
Yeah, so that way you're not able to defend yourself from the shit that they putting on the table. Like, that's weird. That's illegal shit.
very strange, but that's their argument. And just in case you haven't been following along with this whole Lego story, this is all happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Wow. He had testimony of a proven fact employee that works at that location telling him what was the plan that they had against him. They say put him in jail or probably even worse. He have that on video.
But eventually, Bricks and Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal.
So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben. I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and
Again, since when it's a crime to be a YouTuber? Since when YouTubers are criminals? Since when YouTubers got a bad name? Stop, don't say it. Brian Upchurch. I get it. Enough said.
Minifigs went into ultimate defense mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary from coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because
They literally try to make this life a living hell. Literally, the cops are harassing him while he's not doing nothing wrong.
And obviously, they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos. And I got swatted by the entire police department.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And we all got arrested. But right when I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
It seems like this guy might live in LA or his last known address.
And this is all we have fabrication from the CEO of BAM and a franchise, two franchise owners. Three, if you ask me. The previous franchise owners, in my opinion, due to the documents that we already saw, thanks to Coffee Sila, it seems like the previous owners of that store sold a big amount of the Legos, but kept them on layaway after the Legos were fully paid for. So whenever they pay the original owner, they paid up an amount of money that it was way shorter than what he was actually supposed to get paid. But this came out after the Coffee Sila investigation, that the previous owner of the store said, well, I might have some money there that I have to pay out of my pocket. Because she realized in the investigation of Coffee Sila that she sold fully paid items of the collection that she was supposed to pay the owner of the Legos, but she kept them on layaway after they were already sold and purchased. That way, in my opinion, her pocketing the money, and due to that it's still on layaway, she have an excuse to not pay the money, because if they ask for the Legos, oh, they still on layaway, because they are not going to understand the system. They're just going to see that it's on layaway, but at the end it's fully paid for by value of the item. Fully paid for, pocketing that money. And then now that all these scam came out, now that all this situation came out, now they have to come forward and be like, yeah, we have a couple of $1,000 that we haven't paid you. We made a mistake. We had it on layaway, but we'll figure it out how much I owe you, and we're gonna work that out. But that's now, because back then it seemed the full intention of keeping fully paid items on layaway, so that way it gives her time to pocket that money and possibly paying it at the end someday. Amy Conway said, legally can't fly, in my opinion. The world is gone corrupt and crazy. Yes. Fucking people sucks. Yes. And then that's why when the previous owner of the store was passing the store to the new ownership, she was taking the receipts. She was copying the receipts, and she says, so that way I know how much I have to pay to Brian. Because she know in the back of her head that it's money on layaway that she have to pay to the owner, but it's like her giving herself a loan, putting fully paid for items on layaway. So then when the owner comes to ask for those Legos, she'll be, oh, it's on layaway. We're waiting for the full payment of it so we could cut you a check. But then what the Brian would not know is that she already pocketed that money. And now that she got caught, then now she's gonna cut a check of whatever she actually owned him. But that wouldn't happen if none of this shit would have happened. And then also the rest of the amounts of Lego that was still on the store, it seems like the new ownership took those Legos out of there and moved them somewhere else, getting them off the inventory. So it seems like, and it looks like they're not just the main company, corporate, but it seems like, and it looks like it also the local franchise owners, due to bad business applications, due to that it seems like this is all like a scheme and a scam to scam people out of their Legos and not pay what they're supposed to pay for those Legos at the end. Again, some way, somehow, stealing the Legos and putting the owners in a pickle like, well, you know that if you sue me for these Legos, you're going to pay more than what they're worth. So you might as well let me have them. And we all good. So it seems like corporate is been having some very bad behaviors of business. They pass that bad behavior of business to the local franchise owners. They pass those dirty tactics to them. And then they fall back like, well, if you sue me, you know I got money, right? But what they are not going to tell you is at this day to day and for a couple of years, the franchise has lost money. The franchise, due to the bad businesses, has lost money since the new CEO took charge. Ain't this shit crazy?
Is in LA?
Yeah, the police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest me without bail.
He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest.
But the police couldn't arrest me.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea.
Okay.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
Oh, shoot. So how do we animate this next court scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right? Yeah, we decided maybe the lawyers are actually more important. So, yeah, we ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and the objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case. And so this person doesn't want to get exposed. So he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to like get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about. However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
So the court has made it clear they do not want to look at the evidence and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes.
So they give him the protection order that he was not able to even talk about the case, right? And then it shows like when they were talking to this guy about it, and due to this conversation, he tried to fabricate charges on Ben, and then the female cop that he was taking the call.
In the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
So long story short, he was trying to talk it out with the guy about it to see if he was a good resolution to the situation. The guy the guy told them to leave the premises, and they left. And then he called the cops on them and pressed charges on them. Reckless Ben sent all his evidence of the lies that they are building against him. All evidence and proof. The cops don't even, I guess, acknowledge the evidence, and they still charging him with charges. But then, long story short, the court took down the protection order, and now Ben is able to talk about the case. But it seems like the cops are helping a corporation to actually steal whatever amount is left of Legos, while the corporation is actually lying about it, and the American Fort Police is helping them to do so, just because it seems like that the owners of BAM are part of the same church that they all gather together in Sundays. So yeah, this case, they dropped the protection order. Then now they try to negotiate with Ben outside of court. But it's more important for me to have some kind of the federal government, FBI, some kind of agency looking into this and see if it's criminal charges for anyone that aided and abetted and actually fabricated a legal issue against Reckless Ben. This is all illegal. It's corrupt. It comes out of the power of all going together to the same church. That shouldn't be allowed. That should be criminal. And we hope and pray for the FBI or someone in the higher levels of intelligence in criminal legal procedures to actually look into this, and hopefully some way, somehow, charges will come to occur against those police officers that illegally seize and seizure not just bed 10 but their personal property, and also getting them into legal situation that they shouldn't even be involved with, because they actually try to do the right thing, suing the corporation, try to make something in a legal way, and then the corporation lying to the cops, so that a way they don't get served with a lawsuit, because they already lost one lawsuit and they don't want to get hit with the second one. And they actually utilizing American Fort Police to help them for all this, and that should be 100% criminal. So now, last but not least, let's finish the show with Charlie Kirk and Tyler Robinson. So what we talking right now? We're talking about the Tyler Robinson preliminary hearing. We all know the first fall guy, the distraction for all. Okay. The guy that all man said that he was being paid for. He was being paid to say that he did it to distract while other things are happening in the background. This hearing, it only tells me that some way, somehow, Lance and Tyler Robinson, they could be patsies for pay. In the same way the first person. Is no evidence that Charlie Kirk was shot at is none. From where they say that Tyler Robinson shot at Charlie Kirk is no open sight to see Charlie Kirk's face, because the tent were not allowing to nothing from up above to be seen. So in other words, the tent is so low and Charlie Kirk is so upper on in the tent, then anything from a roof, they don't have no eyesight. They cannot see Charlie's neck or Charlie's head for them to shoot at it. From where Charlie Kirk was located at to where they say Tyler Robinson was laying down taking a shot is no eye view, is no eyesight. The tent block the sniper view to get a clear shot. If Tyler Robinson or whoever else would have shot with that rifle, it would have go through the tent and would have hit something somewhere on Charlie, because they probably could have seen the chest and whatnot, but they cannot see his head to have a headshot or a neck shot. The shot would have go through the tent first, then would have go through Charlie's face. It would have never hit the neck, because to hit the neck where he hit it, it has to come through. It would have hit the jaw coming from where they say that Tyler Robinson took the shot. It's impossible. Second, how Tyler Robinson would took a rifle apart when he left the screwdriver on the roof. So you're gonna tell me that Tyler Robinson took the rifle apart to wrap it on the towel and jump off the roof? So how he put it back together, because it was found back together. Allegedly, it was not even found on a towel, because the picture that y'all showed to us, it was a sniper rifle on a box. This picture that y'all told us that it was the sniper rifle that killed Charlie Kirk, it was not wrapped in a towel. It was inside of a box already put together. The scope of the sniper rifle does not allow you to cock back to put the bullet in place. I repeat, the scope of the rifle, it doesn't allow you to put the bullet where it needs to go so it gets shot at. The task force of the DEA tells you that that rifle was never shot. The bullet fragmentation, alleged bullet fragmentation that came out of Charlie Kirk, which is, in my opinion, all a cap, and planted evidence, in my opinion, the FBI, and if not the FBI, but someone with power planting evidence because you cannot get a bullet fragment out of a neck that was never shot at, because the rifle was never used. So he took the rifle, he took it apart, ran downstairs, jumped off the roof. How he put it back together to hide it without the screwdriver. How you gonna find a bullet fragment on a neck that was never shot at? How you gonna shoot at someone when the scope of the sniper rifle does not allow you to put the bullet in place so you could shoot? You said the sniper rifle was found on a towel, but the picture that you shown, it was in a box. It was no towel to be seen in that fucking picture. Huh? You got only 6 local police officers. 6 local police officers with 12 TP USA security guards, bodyguards. But you have 6 local police, and that's it? For one of the biggest speakers of United States and the world, having a Donald Trump pissed off at him, a Bibi pissed off at him, everybody else pissed off at him, because it's a non-profit that put Charlie Kirk on a hate list, fueling the hate for Charlie Kirk, targeting Charlie Kirk. You only have 6 officers, and one of the officers tell you themselves that it was cops on the roofs. He told you in the hearing. He told you himself that he was in the roof next by. How do we know that it was officers on the roof? Could you found a live round of a sniper rifle that could be from an officer on the roof. So you're gonna tell me you got officers on the roof by default? You're gonna hear that Charlie Kirk get shot. You don't look at the roof right away, because you see him getting shot, right? That's what you said, that he got shot. But then, soon as y'all caught the old man that was saying that he did it because he got paid for, the threat was already down. What make that cop go into the roof? When if the cops see where Charlie Kirk was sitting, he'll see if he got eyes to see that no one on the roof will be able to take a shot because they can't see. What make that cop go to the roof with someone with a badge that he don't even know from which agency that person was, but that person had a gun and he had a badge? That could be CIA, that could be FBI on a hush hush, but then the cop cannot identify the person, obviously, because he was someone that you did not know. But you went with that person to the roof. So you're telling me that that person took you to the roof, because in the roof, it was already the setup for what was coming. But before Tyler Robinson gave up and surrendered, you didn't have nothing that pointed at Tyler Robinson. You didn't have nothing that pointed at Tyler Robinson until Tyler Robinson surrendered, and then you work the case backwards because you already have a name. So we could only think that in the same way the first bait fall guy, he said it himself. The information is out there. He said that he got paid to distract. Distract from what? From Charlie Kirk not being attended by the local cops and agencies that have full control. They should have got full control of a crime scene. The cops were not allowed to take charge of the crime scene because Charlie Kirk's security, with whatever killed him, picked them up, put it in the SUV, and took with him. They left with him. They took a long ass route to a farther away hospital. Why? Because y'all was taking the device that killed him off his body. That's why y'all needed a fall guy, the first fall guy, so everybody gets focused on him while you take Charlie Kirk and the evidence away of what actually killed him. Because at this day today, we could only take a very educated opinion of what happened to Charlie Kirk. And the evidence is on the pudding. Huh? Do we have to go through this again? Do we have to do this again? At this day today, you still don't know what killed Charlie Kirk? You see Charlie Kirk, he was deep. Charlie Kirk was deep into the tent. You see the tent over here? You see the roof of the tent? Charlie Kirk was too deep into the tent for anyone on any roof in that locality to have a shot sight to him, to hit him right on the neck. That's more left. That's more left than meat left. What they trying to say. When Charlie Kirk wound, it was not up down from upper rounds. It was from down up. The wound will tell you that it's more chance from someone that he was standing right by Charlie to shoot him than anyone from a roof. But they are not going to tell you that. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. And I'm sorry if I'm torturing y'all with this. I'm sorry if I'm torturing y'all with this. Yeah, the old man. It was the first fall guy. A crisis actor. Do you see in a way Charlie Kirk is falling? If he would have got hit with the sniper rifle like they say, he would have fall back. A chunk of his neck and face would have got blown out, and his body would have fall backwards instead of sideways. Why sideways? Because the perforation on his neck was right here on his shirt. Charlie Kirk was not an explosive mic. I'm glad that Candace always cleared that up about this explosive mic. It was not no explosion, because it would be an explosive residue around his skin. This was a puncture. This was speared. He was speared, stabbed with a device that he had on his t-shirt the whole time. Pay attention.
Not counting gang violence.
You see? I'm a pro by now with this video. If Charlie Kirk would have got shot at, his t-shirt wouldn't have no reason to react that way. The only reason his t-shirt reacted that way because what he killed Charlie Kirk was under his t-shirt, and he came out, utilized his t-shirt as concealment, and it stabbed him right on the neck. Stab him, spear him right on the neck with light speed precision. This is a assassination device that only United States of America or Israel, within other territories, but only the CIA and Mossad are the only ones that it has assassination devices at this level. Is no reason for Charlie Kirk's t-shirt to make that movement if he was being shot at.
Great.
Whatever killed Charlie Kirk was inside of his t-shirt. You could see it right here, the impact.
Violence. Great.
That was the impact that it came from his t-shirt.
Great.
That was an impact that it came from his t-shirt.
Great.
You could see the pressure and the force when that object came out of his t-shirt and stabbed him right on the neck. This is an assassination device that only the CIA and Mossad are capable to have. That is converting a microphone system into an assassination device, rigging a microphone setup and make it capable to kill you. The shot came out of the speakers. The shot sound came out of the speakers. But Charlie Kirk was never shot at. He was speared on his neck. You could see it. Anyone that he has eyes to see could see what happened here.
Counting gang violence. Great.
You see his shirt?
Great.
You see his shirt? Whatever killed Charlie Kirk was under his shirt.
Violence. Great.
Is no reason for his teacher to act like that if he was being shot at. And if anything, that showed me that if he was ever shot at, he was shot at from within ground level, not the roof. It tells you more that if he was ever shot at was at ground level, because in a way his body performing right now, and then after that he falls that way. Why? Because he got speared right there in that immediate local area. That's why his body jerked like that, because whatever hit him from under his shirt came from that angle. He got speared down upper, not upper downer. He got speared downer up through his jugular with precision and light speed. This is out here. This footage is out here for people to see, and I still don't believe that people don't see what I saw with my own eyes.
Counting gang violence. Great.
You could see it yourself.
Violence. Great.
You could see it yourself.
Counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
Exactly. It was not air. It was the lights. It was the device utilizing his shirt to poke him in the neck. You could hear the echo of the sound of the speakers.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
You could see it. It comes out of the t-shirt.
Violence. Great.
That's why the teacher moved that away.
Counting gang violence. Great.
You could see it. It came out of his t-shirt.
Violence. Great.
Do you see him getting punched? Getting speared?
Great. Counting gang violence. Great.
He got hit. He got hit. He got hit with it, and then the sound started seconds later.
Counting gang violence. Great.
Right here, he's getting speared on his neck. Look at the t-shirt. Look at the t-shirt. No one but Charlie Kirk's staff and team were the ones that put this device on Charlie Kirk. They are fully aware of what's going on. This is why Donald Trump Jr. and Erica Kirk are in court, because they are freaking the fuck out and they are scared because this case is falling on their face. And if Tyler Robinson didn't do it, we already know who did it. And this is why I told you this is not a matter of national security. That's why we cannot hear no one, not Trump, not Donald Trump Jr., no one saying that this is a national security case. This is why we could talk about it. This is not national security. Because if they ever make it, they had the chance to make it national security and try to blame Iran of it. And if at this day today they cannot blame Iran of it, it's because they fucking know. They cannot blame no one but their motherfucking self. United States of America intelligence and allies might be involved in this. Even if United States of America turned a blind eye for Israel and Mossad to come and kill a United States citizen and United States land, soil, our government still responsible for what happened? In my opinion, our government knows what happened. In my opinion, it's my opinion that our own government might be involved in the death of Charlie Kirk, turning the blind eye, helping to fabricate this case to someone that you will not ever be able to charge him with. This is why you haven't even killed Tyler Robinson yet. Because even if you kill Tyler Robinson, it's going to go right back to you. And then now you're going to be charged with the death of Charlie Kirk and also the death of Tyler Robinson to try to cover up your own fuck-ups. Ain't no one shot at Charlie Kirk. Ain't no one shot at Charlie Kirk. What he killed Charlie Kirk was on his t-shirt all along.
Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
You could see him that he already have the hole on his neck when you hear the shot coming out of the speakers. He already had the hole on his neck when you heard the shot through the speakers.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
Light speed.
Great. Gang violence. Great.
Light speed. You see, he has the hole on his neck. As soon as the t-shirt comes down, he already has the hole on his neck. And then you hear the shot through the speakers. It's on plain sight.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It's on plain sight. He has the hole on his neck already, and now you're gonna hear the shot.
Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
He got hit in the neck right there, and now you hear the shot.
Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
He has the hole on his neck right now, and now you're gonna hear the shot.
Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
He already got hit with whatever came out of his t-shirt, and now you hear the shot.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
Even me clicking late, he already fallen and has a hole on his neck, and now you hear the shot.
Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
You see that?
Not counting gang violence. Great.
The pressure of it came so light speed and with pressure. Light speed and with pressure. It was a kill blow. And then now you hear the shot after he get the kill shot, after he get the death blow on his neck. Now you hear the shot.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It's impossible for Charlie Kirk to have a hole on his neck right now, and you're gonna hear the shot after.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
9 times out of 10, you hear the shot right when it happened, not after.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
I'm gonna leave it right there with the t-shirt. It was no reason. It was no reason for no one to think that Charlie Kirk got shot at. Because everyone could see it with their own eyes and hear it with their own ears. That Charlie Kirk got speared in the neck with whatever came out of his t-shirt. Then the sound of the shot.
Great.
Right there, he just got hit with whatever came out of his t-shirt. He has a hole on his neck of whatever speared him with force that came from under his t-shirt. Now you're gonna hit the sound. Now you're gonna hear the sound of the shot. Ain't no one that stupid to believe what the governments try to sell to you. Is no one that stupid to believe a fucking thing about what they telling you about the Charlie Kirk case. Because we could see with our own eyes and hear with our own ears what happened to Charlie Kirk. What he killed Charlie Kirk was under his t-shirt the whole time. The only people that could have put that device on Charlie Kirk was his own staff from TP USA. The only person they had anything to gain out of this, it was Erica Kirk and company. Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu is the only three people that benefited out of Charlie Kirk's death. So now you're gonna tell me if this is it, this is the end game. Donald Trump bragging in election days on his election run that everybody loved him so much that he's able to kill someone and get away with murder. I think he's the proof of what he was saying. That if he wanted it, he was able to kill Charlie Kirk and get away with it. And that there is my opinion. Big shout out to everyone watching. Thank you for watching. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you so much for being here. As always, attending to our live streams and very much appreciated for your love and support. Thank you so much for everything that you do for us, and it's very so much appreciated. Please make sure that everyone shows some love on the Cash App, the On Point family. You know what I'm saying? Show some love, and please make sure y'all subscribe to the On Point Rican. And we're a little tight today. We're gonna go live tomorrow in the small channel, the On Point Rican. This live stream is gonna be later on in the On Point Rican, so make sure everybody go and subscribe to the On Point Rican. And please make sure to click like, subscribe, and share the content. Very so much appreciated. And as always, believe in yourself because I believe in you. Good night, Jen. Thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. And as always, believe in yourself because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. I believe that you're gonna take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. Love yourself and take care of yourself so you'll be able to love and take care of others. As always, your favorite brother from your favorite brother from another mother, Jrod Point, the host of the most, the team to the tango, the DJ to the Django. I'm gonna see ya tomorrow talking about a little bit of more true crime. Hopefully tonight we have suffice your true crime needs. Have a good night, ladies. I appreciate ya. See ya in a little bit, in a few hours. Peace.